last time, you guys were sent to a prison to stop an escape. Unfortunately, you weren't able to, but you were able to stop the prison from blowing up. You met up with Joe's character and the Red Mage of the Moon Guild, Cynthia, who you followed back into the Moon Guild, taking the two criminals you captured with you.
Might I add, she was kind of adorable.
Anyways, she left to deliver Excalibur to her father and let you guys stay in the room where you were met by a mysterious man in green cloak who removed his hood to reveal that he was Dr. Brian Young, the same doctor who wrote the reports that you guys have received.
Oh. No. Isn't there also a cat with 4 eyes?
Yes, not good, but only Oz met him because he's doing.
Yeah, I actually found out like his videos on YouTube. Thanks Ken, because he has some great analysis videos.
But anyways, to continue where we left off, I guess to repeat the scene that just happened, him removing his head. I, Dr. Brian Young.
Oh, well, starting from there. I'm like,
yes.
Well, I never read the reports, so I got nothing to say to this.
Wait, they haven't read them, John? Okay.
No, I read them, but in game, Alpha hasn't read them because he doesn't have access to a computer.
Yeah,
okay.
Or Oz, Tibia, and the Ethereal. Did we tell Hollow?
Yeah, you did.
No, did we tell him about the Doctor? I don't think we told him about the Doctor.
Doctor who?
Doctor Strange.
People are strange when you're a stranger.
Hey, people go out and so
faces look ugly when you're alone.
Yeah. Yeah.
People remember your name.
Okay, I looked. Tibia looks to Oz with a surprised look, even though you can't read his face because he's a bones. I'm like.
Oz just kind of looks at him, looks at Tibia, looks back, and just kind of goes,
"Look at your man. Now back to me. Now back at your man."
Then to Hollow for some reason. Then back to me.
Yeah. Oz just kind of looks around the room and just kind of goes,
"Actually, Zach, it's kind of hard to read
your
face because of the lighting."
I know.
See
That's what
God in the background streaming through your windows. And you sit in the dark.
Snatching your people up so you better hide your kids.
Better hide your kids from him.
Yeah, Oz just kind of looks around the room at everyone and just kind of looks back at Brian Young and just kind of goes, "Bullshit."
I don't know what's going on.
So you claim to be the same doctor that counseled Hope as a child.
He shows his head who?
Well, the one we've come to know as Hope. The one that's been possessed.
What's a god? You said that's not her name.
Yeah, we don't know her name.
Yes.
Joy.
Yeah, it's Joy.
Joy, sorry. Sorry, that's Grant's fault, not Tibia's.
Talks in session. Well, I'm sorry, that's Grant's fault, not Tibia's fault.
Just the portal opens up and a brown dog pokes his head out. Sorry, that was my bad.
Oh god.
Okay, we're getting to know some better.
Alright, back in there. Retcon to Joy to Hope.
Okay, Brian goes, yes, Joy was a patient of mine for a short amount of time. Admittedly, she was probably the last patient I had before, well, I ended up here.
I think I ended last session with my character just leaning back and propping his feet up on that large meeting table, and just like, and if I be the first one to ask the most logical question, how did you get here?
Yes, we would like to hear your tale, Doctor.
Well, assuming some of you have at least read my reports, where I left off, I asked my superiors if for the authority to go and find Miss Sarah Knight and talk to her about Joy, since she refused to speak with me over the phone. When I eventually drove my way to her house and entered inside, I saw a horrific sight. Surgery in the ground, blood slit cuts over body, standing over her this foul beast. One whose skin was red and black as it's been severely burned, long claws coming out of its fingers and teeth just as sharp. Grant, since you're from the Gray, roll intelligence.
Okay, okay.
That sounds like a Lovecraftian abomination.
Yeah, let's see. 19 plus my intelligence is... My intelligence is 19, so what is that? 19 plus 4, so 23.
With that description, you know exactly who he's about. You realize that that's Balor, the King of Nightmares, or known to the children of the Boogeyman.
Alright, Tibia hears that, goes, Balor. You're saying you encountered Balor in the flesh.
Yeah.
You mortals call him by the Boogeyman, but I know his true name.
Yeah. Dr. Young rolls up one of his sleeves, doing like 3 scars across his arm. Yeah. When I saw him, he tried to attack me. I managed to escape. To this day, I'm still not sure how. Naturally.
Okay. I was gonna say, out of character, doesn't Balor work for Sir Jack?
We're getting to that.
Okay, sorry.
You see, what's it, Sir Jack?
And being in a situation where I was just attacked by a monster, and I rushed to my car and drove away as fast as I can. But I drove back to the hospital, and when I came back to it, it was a blaze.
So you weren't in the hospital when it caught on fire?
No.
You are a very lucky man, Doctor.
I just stayed outside watching it, but wondering how this happened. When something grabbed me by the shoulder, I turned around and saw its face. It's deformed, fleshy, gourd-like face. I was stricken by fear by the mere sight of him. I don't know exactly what happened, but next thing I knew I was on the ground, and a person was fending off this monster. A man in a purple robe. The creature disappeared, and the man offered me a place of solitude. This man later introduced himself as Vincent Lavender.
Oh, is he in the room with us still, or no? The Merlin?
No, he's you guys haven't met him yet. Only Joe has.
Oh, okay.
You know.
So.
Well, yeah, I did, because I said that was, I knew she was the daughter of him, that's right.
So, I've been here the past 15 years, I've been towards sleep here. The beings like that don't tend to come through here, and he just has been like, I was face to face with Sir Jack himself, and I just can't describe the terror I felt. I don't know why. Just his presence was horrifying.
Yes, I have seen him. I do not have skin, and yet I felt a shudder. You are very lucky that you were able to get out of there alive.
And Alpha looks confused and looks back to Tibia. He's like, I think you told us about Sir Jack once. Didn't you say he was imprisoned?
Weren't you?
Wait,
Making a
was he
point.
in prison with Balor? I forget.
At some point he was, but he's been out for a while.
At one point he was, but that was a long time ago. The Lord he is the Lord of. His title is Lord of Nightmares, right?
His power is the God of Fear.
The God of Fear is working with his pawn Balor, and they've made a proxy out of poor what's her name? Joy.
Yeah.
And they made a proxy out of that poor broken child.
But I was asking about Sir Jack, not Balor.
I know.
I'm
I'm telling him that because he was in prison, but then not for a while.
Alright.
So how do you increase fear?
Great. But if I may, Dr. Young, back up. You found what was her superhero name?
Sarah Knight.
Yeah, you found Sarah Knight. Like what was her superhero name? Lady Frost or something like that.
On character, you think it's someone else.
I think
never
it's
mind.
someone else.
Oh wait, never mind then.
Quicksilver guy's
No. Sarah Knight was just his mother. She's not, that's it.
Oh, okay. Okay, then yeah, I was asking the wrong thing. My bad. Yeah, it's like, right. So we got the god of fear and the boogeyman. If I hadn't seen a Frankenstein like that, like abomination on the cameras back at prison, I would be calling this the single stupidest thing I've ever seen ever.
Plus, there's a skeleton man that's standing to your left, and a guy in a spacesuit, space monster thing to your right.
And the old guy in the background.
And here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
Actually, Alpha looks to Hollow. You I can understand.
Astronauts to the right.
Actually, Alpha looks to Hollow. You I can understand. There's science behind you. I can get you.
So, Doc,
Yeah.
you've been here 18 years, you said?
You call it science.
15.
We call it magic.
15.
Science?
Right.
Why have you been contacting Oz here with such cryptic means? Why not tell us immediately?
Well, I'm the one who shot you guys out. The reason the messages being cryptic are not my fault. This is more of a case of me. This is more the case of the messenger herself, kind of throwing her own flair into what I'm trying to say.
So he's been saying emails.
I have my target now.
Right.
That's correct, Lycanthrope. What was your name again?
Cedric.
And that's correct, Cedric.
It's like,
Who is this
So-
messenger you speak of?
Her name is Kogater. She resides here in the Moons Guild. She's been known to some of you mortals through stories that she appears in as the Magic Mirror.
Are you Bloody Mary? Wait, should I roll?
Oh, I get it.
If that's, do I have to roll for that, Ken?
Sure.
I was just gonna. So wait. You're saying the magic mirror, as in mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all?
Or maybe it's...
Yes, I had a hard time believing it when I first come here.
and yet we're standing in a room with a skeleton, a spaceman, and a werewolf. So a magic mirror is not that hard to believe now.
I don't even know if I'm a man.
Mary, at least, right?
Yeah, two different characters, Grant. Well, Bloody Mary, as of right now, doesn't exist in this universe. She may eventually.
Right.
She doesn't need to. She doesn't need to.
Well, as long as it's not campus.
Okay, what do we need to know from this guy? We know Joyce is being used as a proxy.
Wait,
Yeah, go ahead, Oz.
back on to Joy and Sarah Knight. Dr. Young,
Yes.
I take it. We assume that Joy is being used as a proxy. Have you been able to deduce the reason why?
He goes, me and Kogita, we've been able to every now and again catch glimpses of what Joy's doing, but sometimes looking in doesn't last long. Like eventually they catch us and block us, and we have to try again. But through this, I've been able to find out the exact reason.
Why?
He goes, Joy was specifically born for this. Sir Jack is her father.
Dun dun dun!
Demigod. You're saying that poor child is a demigod.
In the looser sense of the terms, yes. From the time I've been here, I've come to understand that the beings who call themselves gods are typically self-proclaimed.
Yes. Some of them actually do have a right to that title. Others are, as you claim. But Jack, he still uses his fear as a very, very effective weapon.
Yeah, I was going to ask, so did Jack earn his title legitimately or no?
Did he, Ken?
Dr. Young goes, admittedly, I don't know too much about it. You may have to ask someone who may be better acquainted with him, like the Merlin.
Yeah, Tibia knows him because he's like the antithesis of me.
So instead of a skeleton, it's just like a body entirely made of skin.
Oh no, he's I thought he had a pumpkin head.
Yeah, he's basically Jack from The Nightmare Before Christmas, just with a pumpkin head.
Okay.
And I'm the skeleton underneath.
For some reason, I can only imagine you as Gasco.
Yeah, I'm a good guy.
Yeah. Actually, I have a question. It's like on a related note. What was for real this time? What was the name of Stardust's mother?
Amanda Reynolds.
It's like, well, her superhero. What was her superhero name?
Snow Queen.
All right. It's like unrelated. On a somewhat related note, parts of the reports mentions that Joy had a certain fascination with one Amanda Reynolds, better known to most as the Snow Queen. A friend of ours is looking for her, and unfortunately, all leads we pursued have been dead ends. At least until we knew about an out-of-pocket dimension full of wizards. Would you happen to be able to shed any light on her whereabouts?
We are still working out
He goes, well, I myself may not be able to, but Kogita may be able to point you in the right direction if she feels like telling you.
That's the magic mirror, right?
Yes.
Will I get a straight answer from the magic mirror, or will it be cryptic? I asked that in character.
Really with her, it goes away.
She says it's okay.
Alright. Alright. I suppose at least one of us is gonna have to have a talk with the sentient mirror later.
Those guys.
What were you saying, Joe?
I'm just wondering, is there a correlation between all this mythical stuff going on and all these superheroes that pop up over the years?
Well, there's some people that just have abilities. Oh yeah, wait, we're tell that.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, getting back to Joy though, we know we don't know why, but she is amassing mortals that have gifts, such as my friends here. He goes, do you know anything of what Jack and by extension her goals are?
He says, I wouldn't know what her plan is exactly, but if I had to guess, perhaps she's trying to think. Maybe she found some use with these super beings. Perhaps she thinks that they can help serve him.
Actually, at that, Alpha chimes back in. Cannon fodder. It's like Sir Jack is a self-proclaimed god, and Joy's a demigod, and I imagine Valor has some claim to a title. It's one of the things they taught us back in the military. In chess, the pawns go first. They're looking for pawns.
But you have to look at who the pawns are made of. They specifically chose beings in which we, even our Dia the Prophets and his name Kurt. Yeah, Kurt. Even Cut, even one of his enemies, which we have brought with us, was chosen. He's targeting us. They're targeting us specifically. They know we're onto them.
Well, if that's the case, they're probably, like I said, they're probably hoping the pawns will take us out before, or they have to step it. We're still unknowns to them after all.
Well, I know Jack knows of me, but again, I'm nowhere near what I was.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, Doctor, in your opinion, is Joyce too far gone? There were notes where she expressed fear of Jack, as is natural. But I know he's been twisting her. Is there a chance she's not too far?
He looks and goes, from the bits I've been able to see, I can't tell you for sure. Perhaps there's something there that's salvageable, but I can't be for certain.
Maybe you can try.
I will.
Yes.
Try. She's one of the many children I failed. So many of those I fail. The ones that do get better, they don't even know who I am. The broken remember me, but they can't live normal lives.
So I think it looks at you is like, I understand. My time back, I know if I too tried to help children.
I respect your feeling, Doctor. Here's one other question. Do you have any? Do you know where they are by chance? Does anyone in this Merlin field know?
Well, he's just a dumbass. He looks as like, unfortunately, I can't pinpoint a location.
I chime in and say, we are in a pocket dimension full of wizards that happens to have an all-seeing, all-knowing magic mirror. We could ask it.
What other thing is there anything else you wish to tell us yourself, Doctor?
He's thinking is like, as of right now, nothing's coming to mind. If I think of anything, I'll try to find you.
And besides the magic mirror and the Merlin himself, is there any other resources at disposable for us that would have information we need?
Alpha chimes in as he floats out of his chair. There is one thing that we brought with us. I understand you may be the wrong person to ask, but if you may direct me, I would like to speak with the prisoner we brought in. I still have quite a few questions for him.
Don't we still have the battery too?
I still have that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I have the power cord on.
Oh yeah, you have that orange crystal that was powering the bomb.
I do.
Are you gonna say anything about it or no?
Mm-hmm.
She's still trying to figure out what
Well, because the Alpha had one too.
Yeah, I had
And they were trying to steal one from my university.
Well, now we got wizards. They can look at this shit. They'll know what it is.
We show it to them. What does he roll on it? Nat 1. I have no idea what that is.
Do you perhaps have a professional in power sources?
I can tell you it's not Duracell.
or mystic artifacts. Actually, I say that in character. Or mystic artifacts.
He thinks, I wouldn't know one, but if you search around, you may be able to find someone who may be able to identify whatever artifact you're talking about.
Hey, wait a second. What about the cat? He works in the library. He probably knows a lot.
Oz speaks up. What was that?
He goes. Dan goes. Oh yes, Nocturne.
Do I know about Nocturne?
Dodgens.
Yeah, I got a 19 plus 4 again, so
You
I had it on my first roll.
you recognize that name? You remember that he's one of the people who went from the black to the gray during the Black-White War.
Yes. Do I know what he is though? Like the cat with the eyes?
I'll just say you do know that he prefers the form of a cat, but you know that's not his true form. His true form is more Lovecraftian.
Okay, so I say Nocturne, as in the what's the word? As in the de facto Eldritch one.
Dan goes. I typically just see him as a cat, so
He may appear as such, but perhaps that's better for your mortal mind.
Never trust a cat.
We didn't see him always active, right?
I did. I saw the cat. I talked to the
He's
cat.
the one that saw him, but like,
in your soul session, I believe you saw him, but you didn't talk to him.
oh, so
Yeah.
wait, the werewolf's going, oh yeah, it's got 4 eyes. I'm like, that wouldn't surprise me.
He's got eyes for days, son.
Yes, that man is, whatever information he has might be useful.
So I guess Alpha sounds like a. All right. So one of us is gonna have to question a riddling magic mirror. One of us is. I volunteer to question the prisoner.
What?
Jayson just put his finger on his head.
As soon as you say question a mirror, Jayson. No.
I didn't deal with that.
Okay.
Jayson goes up to the mirror. I'd like to ask you questions. I don't talk to your kind.
Wait.
Well, I have a hammer, so
Wait, Jayson, are you volunteering to question the mirror?
no, that was a hell no.
All right.
Volunteer.
Yeah.
I volunteer.
I don't have the patience for that.
I'll go with Oz to question the
Go
prisoner.
with Oz.
Yes.
I'll go with Oz. Aren't you Oz?
Me,
That's
myself,
what
and
you
Oz.
think.
Me, myself, and Oz.
Oz.
Trust no one, not even yourself and Oz.
Not even
Just-
Oh my-
he shocks him in the back of the head.
Oh, Oz's new power, Shadow Clones.
Shadow Jutsu.
Ow, Jesus.
Oz is
All
gonna
right.
be the next
So
Hokage.
back. Okay, so back on track. Oz and I will go interrogate the prisoner. Who wants to go talk to Nocturne?
I shall speak to him. I know of him. Perhaps he knows of me.
And
Would you like to
I'll
come?
stick with you, Alpha.
what?
I'll stick with you.
Well,
Also, so we have 2 teleporting guys in different areas, just in case something goes down.
I can face
also,
Would you like to go talk to the eldritch being that looks like a cat?
I suppose.
I guess that just leaves Joe to question the magic mirror, or we can all do that together later.
Joe just starts questioning the magic mirror.
Well-
We come into the room. Why is it broken? It wouldn't answer my
Yes,
question.
Mr. Cedric. He goes, you more than proved yourself an ally on the field.
Just don't grab the port key. Don't grab the
Jason,
port tree, Cedric. You'll go fight Voldemort.
Jason, what are you trying to say?
Oh,
Tibia is going to the cat, right?
I'm
Nocturne?
going to the cat.
I'll go to the mirror then. That way our teleporter guys are in different areas.
Oh dear God.
Just in case,
I
you
gotta
never
say
know.
something to Cedric, though. By the way, Mr. Cedric, how much physical money do you make on your world?
I don't know what I don't know what the minimum wage in Ireland is.
Say you make like 40,000.
For we have a business deal with a man who has billions of such dollars. Perhaps if you were shown to be an ally, perhaps you could become on the bankroll.
Dollars. Are you talking about U.S. or Canadian?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't think his Tibia wouldn't know, so he looks to the Ethereal.
U.S.
Yes,
I-
yes.
It would actually. Alpha steps in. It would be U.S., but if you need someone to exchange the money, I happen to live in Stockholm, where we have currency exchanges for days.
So does the U.S. and every country.
Well, there's more of them in
He's a
Stockholm.
billionaire, so you know he pays good. I have no such need of things, but I know you mortals do.
We end up at the billionaire's office. He's just staring at you. I wish you'd stop doing this, Sovereign. Wish you'd stop doing this. I'm running out of money.
Yeah, doesn't any bank on the planet like exchange currencies nowadays?
Yeah, they kind of do.
So what say you, Cedric? Would you, will you join with our group?
No, he wants out.
You seem a very valuable and and what's the word? Not trustworthy yet, because we only just met you, but reliable. You seem you are very reliable. It seems.
Or would you prefer to pull a Thomas?
Anyway.
You don't have to decide now, but just know the offer's on the table.
Can I speak?
I know, but that's what Tibia would do if you were thinking.
Yeah, constantly talk without actually letting me. Okay. Anyway, well, I do have some unfinished business with that lich.
Lich?
It was a ghost.
Ghost, whatever it was.
Okay, yeah, now
Demon.
down a little bit.
He was a demon, not a lich or a ghost.
Oh, that's even worse.
It sounds like if we don't do anything about this Jack guy, things will get pretty bad pretty quickly.
In the worst possible ways, yes.
I'll offer my services.
Welcome, friend, to one of those that would rekindle the light lost from when Mr. Olympus died.
You knew Mr. Olympus?
I think all of us in every round knew of him. Never personally.
Yeah, because we hear news stories about him all the time on the TV, on the telly.
A champion of light, if there ever was one. Sadly, even all the greatest lights can be snuffed out. But they don't have to die. That light of hope can still keep burning.
Alright. Alright. So, who's going where first? I guess by that I mean, who are we going to see first?
Well, I did, but I didn't catch where Joe's going.
So, wait, Joe, where are you going? Like, what are you going to
The
do?
bathroom.
The werewolf just goes to the bathroom.
Where's the bathroom around here? Anywhere.
Yeah, Joe didn't, yeah, where was Joe? I think, yeah, we'll have to ask him where he's going. Maybe he's going to
Yep.
I guess a simpler thing to do would be to, actually, you know what, never mind.
You know, that's a cool image in my head. A werewolf standing next to, like, a giant, like, metal astronaut. That's
Is he still werewolf form? I forget.
In front of a magic mirror. That's like an album cover.
Oh dear God, I can see that as a power metal album cover.
Like
Like, Blind Guardian.
flames around the magic mirror.
Yeah, the Blind Guardian's new album, Monster Speaks to the Mirror.
By the way, I like to think Sovereign Hollow inspired Kojima.
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with those statues you can buy for $2,000.
Oh,
Which,
good lord.
which since Kojima we know you're listening. Hi, Kojima-san. We know your game is gonna suck.
Yeah.
Wait, how do we know he's listening?
What's going on?
What I
because
missed?
he was inspired by Sovereign Hollow. This is the
Oh.
only place where he could have heard it.
So, where was Cedric gonna? Who was he gonna go with?
Honestly, wherever you guys need me to be. I
Probably-
have no idea who this doctor guy is, and I definitely have no idea what the miller needs.
Doctor.
Well, we'll go with Jayson, so we have 2-on-2. Like there's 2 people per group.
Let's say it naturally. He says, would you rather come with me and the Ethereal to the library? Would you rather go with Oz and Alpha to go interrogate a prisoner, or would you like to go with Hollow to go see a magic mirror?
I'll take the mirror.
Is that okay with you, Hollow?
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Does everyone still have the communicators in case we need to talk to each other whilst we're separated?
They worked on Earth. I don't know if they'll work in a pocket dimension.
Yeah,
Actually-
let's test that out. Who's got one? I kind of have mine in my head.
For what?
I
The
have
walkies.
I have one. He's like, okay. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Are you receiving?
Roll for luck.
Is it,
Okay. 3.
good.
I rolled a 3.
It is not working. It's just super staticky. Your voice is not coming through.
Not
Like-
to worry, my friends. Yeah, I start handing out cat's eyes.
It's like, what is,
Wow, we're gonna freak out that cat when we talk to it.
it's like,
What are you carrying around?
Cat's eye marbles.
Those are
What
my
good did they
mother's
do?
eyes. You took them.
More magical stuff, more magical great stuff.
Okay.
I guess you can think of that. These are my own little touches.
Alright.
We'll open a channel between these for these marbles between us and all of us in our little group.
So I just speak into the marble then.
You don't necessarily have to speak aloud, but if it helps your mind, you can.
Okay.
Okay, I pocket it.
Alpha's not saying anything. He's just very uncomfortable with someone potentially reading his thoughts.
He goes, well, not if you don't answer it first. Tibia's not intrusive.
Alright.
So do these things have like a vibrate mode or?
Well, if someone wishes to speak with you specifically, you will start hearing them.
Mm-hmm.
As if they were standing next to you.
Okay, next question. Is there a way to like, okay, how do you hang up on these things?
If you do not wish to answer, just don't.
Okay.
And the voices will go. You can choose to ignore it.
Alright.
Alright.
Did everyone grab one?
Yeah, I did. So, how do we decide who goes where? I mean, who do we see first?
Should we all roll?
No, that's up to me, the DM, to determine which of these is potentially going to be the most plot. So, to the one least likely first. Oz and Alpha first, then.
Well, thanks for potentially spoiling that.
Way to throw us under the bus, God.
Alright. So, I guess as we're walking, I just say to Oz, and it's like, alright, well, so, considering I did break his nose and threatened to remove his limbs, I think Rubik's already hates me, so I'll be bad cop.
I have Rubik's outfit. I forgot.
And you broke his nose 7 ways to Sunday. You're trying to be a good guy.
Alright, to that, Oz walking alongside Alpha. He looks to Alpha with a completely straight face. Yes, you seem to be very good at playing bad cop most days.
Burn!
You see these bad cop, psychopath cop.
At that Alpha is just like,
Next stop.
alright, then I should be pretty good at this then.
So wait,
So,
cop.
Agreed.
Oh, imagine.
No, I'm thinking more like Nick Cage from Port of Call or from Bad Lieutenant Noir.
You fucks, I hate you, bro. Just fucking both hold that big gun in those old ladies' faces.
alright, where do we go? Like, who's the jailer? Who's the warden?
I guess I should ask.
Yes, I'm assuming you're in the hallway. There's people passing by.
I turn to just like the first person I see that's wearing a robe. Excuse me, we're looking to talk to a prisoner we brought with us. Goes by the name Rubik's. Kind of dresses like a circus freak.
He's kind of naked now.
The person wearing the red robe turns around and a very monotone voice says, a female monotone voice says, "Oh, you're here. Oh, you're looking for the cell. Go down the hallway, take a right, and take the stairs."
Thank you.
Thank you.
She keeps moving.
Once we get a measurable distance away, Oz looks to Alpha and says, "Apparently the Merlins have found a way to either suck all emotion out of the human soul, or they have found a means to perfect robotic technology. Either way, I'm slightly horrified."
At that is like, they are wizards. At this point, anything is possible.
Actually, Oz just kind of goes, "Yes, I spent a fair amount of my time in my college years hanging around the early internet. I swear to God, if we walk up to somebody and they say, 'I put on my robe and wizard hat,' I'm leaving this dimension."
Fire magic missile of the darkness.
Yeah.
I am a magician.
Yeah.
What did you type? Why?
You didn't type
Oh no,
anything.
Joe keeps typing. Oh,
Barry?
I love how it's like, pick number 3, my lord.
Wait, what did you turn that off?
walking the other.
Alright. So I guess we walked to where the guy told us to go.
Yeah.
Who's contacting?
We walked to where the automaton told us.
Okay. You make your way down the stairs, and both of you roll wisdom.
Well,
/ perception.
I am not good today. I rolled a 3, and I have no modifiers for perception.
13.
Okay. Alpha's kind of distracted in his own world. Oz, when you get to the bottom of the stairs, you notice that a hallway that leads to cells, but you notice a person sitting at a desk fiddling with a Rubik's Cube. A Rubik's Cube on a keychain. You notice that this person's wearing a red robe, and like your girlfriend Tibia, it has a skeletal face. You see him just finish the Rubik's Cube, it's like, ha! Solved it! Let's see. He knows you, you're like, oh, hello there. What are you here for?
Oh god.
Man, yeah. I am Paterus.
Yeah!
God damn it.
Oh, dude.
Oh, it's cool. I'd like to meet him.
Does he like spaghetti?
Spaghetti! Luigi just walks in there.
Where
If there's other
Oz,
warriors, Tibia will want to meet him later.
Oz, without skipping a beat, says, "We're here to speak to Rubik's, the prisoner."
He goes, oh yes, him. He's in the cell right over there. He's the one that actually gave me this little trinket. Try to distract me with it. You may notice how I had to respond with that.
I whispered to Oz, weren't those Rubik's Cubes bombs?
Yes!
Oz just kind of goes. Oz looks to Alpha and just kind of says very quietly, "I suspect that he keeps certain things on himself. He's bored."
Makes sense.
Okay.
20 Rubik's Cubes.
Alright.
So we proceed.
Well, before we walk in, I just say it's like, alright. So before we walk in, I stop in front of the door. And I just ask Oz, so how do you want to play this? How do you want to start off?
Well, I think we should definitely start by not breaking the rest of his limbs.
Agreed.
We play it nice. We play it sincere.
Mm-hmm.
He's basically what we have to do is fill him full of hopes and dreams, the possibility that he might actually get out of here, and then when that finally all comes crashing down, we have to reveal to him that the world is a cruel and harsh place, and we have to remind him very carefully that he's fucked, no matter what he plans on thinking of doing. Basically, it's like talking to a college kid who didn't do any of the homework throughout the semester and expecting to get extra credit to get an A in the class.
Ethereal shivers.
At that, Alpha just looks at you with this really quizzical look, and just like, since you seem to have a handle on this almost completely, I'll play the silent bad cop and only talk when you need me to.
10 seconds later, he's beating the shit out of Rubik's on the floor.
Oz is like, get off of him, Alpha! He's already dead!
Please consult my medical bracelet.
Sovereign Hollow in the background. Good.
More blood for the...
Let the hate flow through you.
So I guess we walk up to Rubik's cell.
You walk up to the Iron Boss cell, and I won't have your roll perception for this. You see Rubik's in the cell, laying on the ground, covered in a blue aura, like as if he's being pinned to the ground. Power shines. Yeah, I kind of trying to pick the lock. I had to kind of keep him down.
Oh, it's like, well, could you release him? We want to talk to him.
Power Striker's like, huh, something's not working. Let me try again. Okay, second attempt. The blue aura fades off of Rubik's. He immediately sits up like, fucking skeleton Pete. What the fuck is going on?
Can we enter the cell, or are we just standing outside?
Probably best if we stood outside.
Alright, fair enough. you're the one leading this. It's like
Rubik's looks at you two and is like, what do you two want?
Alpha.
You would drag me into this hellscape.
Alpha doesn't say anything. He just leans on the bars like this and just lets Oz go first.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Oz looks at Rubik's. We came to ask questions.
Didn't you ask enough back in the prison?
No, we want further answers.
No, break his nose again.
We came here to ask you questions about Joy Knight.
He goes, oh, you mean the nun?
Yes, the nun.
Well, I don't know anything I haven't already told you, but go ahead.
For the first time I've seen this bug in there. I didn't even notice that.
Hypothetical, Oz is gonna. Why did she break out those 6 people?
He goes, I don't know the exact reason, because they're the ones she wanted for it specifically. Don't ask me the reason. She decided to make a bomb. I wasn't hired to ask questions.
He's like,
I'm guessing you saw some things out of the ordinary.
Oh, you mean like that giant green man she had with her?
Yes. Let's start there. Where did that thing come from?
He goes, how the fuck am I supposed to know? It just kind of showed up with her when she hired me.
At that, Alpha chimes in and is just like, you're a supervillain based entirely on puzzles and riddles, yet you never ask any questions. Wow, Wow, you must be shit at your job. Maybe that.
I am not playing.
It's like maybe that's why Joy Knight chose you because she knew you were shit at your job and that you'd be the most expendable.
And that you've got a small dick.
He looks at it like, okay, I'm not talking to him.
Ignore the talking monkey. Anyway.
I don't need to talk.
You're doing it anyways.
So let me get this straight. You were hired on to take care of all this. You were hired on to take care of all of to build a bomb, to work alongside her, to blow up a maximum security federal penitentiary holding some of the most dangerous people known across the United States.
And more.
And you never asked any questions.
Well, in my head I was wondering what the fuck that green guy was, but I chose not to offend a potential employer.
Okay, next question. Did you get any clue about where they're heading? Any idea about where she has a base of operations?
He goes, she came to me, so wherever she lives, I don't know. He adds, maybe you want to ask the guy next in the other cell if he's awake. I mean, he was with her too when they hired me.
What?
Remember, Rubik's wasn't the only one you brought with you?
Oh, yeah. Alright. Rubik's just kind of goes, or Oz just kind of goes,
Oh yeah, the rock biter.
So what you're telling me right now is you saw nothing, you know nothing, and you did nothing.
He goes, I guess that's a way to put it.
Alright, Alpha, go see if the guy next cell is awake. I'm gonna go talk to the guard.
At that Alpha just does that.
I walk over to
Palace.
Yeah, Paris. Hey, thanks for letting us talk to him.
You're welcome. Admittedly, it's not often we have prisoners, so most of the time I'm just sitting down here by myself.
Hey, he did try to escape again, so you might want to double the intensity of that spell, just saying.
I mean,
I'm gonna roll charisma on that one.
no, I'm just trying to explore that power sheet for him to do that very well. He does it, and you hear a thump in the other cell, like he's probably pinned down again.
I'm still standing right next to him. So can I hear him scream?
You just hear him, like, just get pushed down to the ground.
Stop resisting.
Oz just kind of goes, "Thank you. We're going to interrogate the next guy."
Okay, have fun.
At that, Alpha just looks back in the cell and just smiles at him. Oh yeah, I just remembered. Didn't we promise to give Rubik's back to that cop who's our friend? Like,
We'll give him back.
Eventually, we'll give him back.
Eventually.
We'll say when.
all right.
As Oz walks past Rubik's cell, he looks in Rubik's cell and just goes, "Dumbass."
How rude.
Could have just gone, bitch.
At that Alpha, just like I was hoping to break at least a finger, but this is better.
This is fine. Well, maybe we'll be lucky with the next prisoner.
The Stone Man. Stone Man.
Okay, so I'm assuming you walk up to his cell? Okay, once again, we'll have to really see this. You see him just sitting in the middle of the cell, staring forward.
Alpha just looks and says, "Sup, Stone Man?"
He looks up and is like, "So is that what you choose to call me? Doesn't really matter."
Well, what is your name?
He goes, "I've been called many names through the time I've been alive. My real name's Steiner. That psycho burn called me Stonehenge. Really, this is the first time behind bars for me. So really, call me whatever you want."
What do you prefer to be called?
Princess.
And just go, Steiner. That's my real name.
Alright, Steiner, we have a couple questions for you. We're hoping to get answers. Rubik's leans over, was completely useless.
He was.
As everyone knows, he's been.
He won't last long in prison.
He'll be sold for a pack of cigarettes first chance. He's good with his hands. So, Steiner, you were there helping the nun break the prisoners out, correct?
He goes, "Yes, she broke me out of the holding cell that Edward Byrne had me in and asked me to guard the door while she does her thing in the prison."
So you were already a prisoner.
Yes. As from what I've heard from the news reports, you guys have also encountered Edward Byrne, didn't you? You saw what he did.
I, unfortunately, was busy that day.
Wait, isn't he the Starlight or something? The guy that was having the fight ring?
Yes, that's what Steiner's referring to, where he was.
Oh yeah. It's like yes, we witnessed that firsthand.
Yeah. So, I just kind of looks at him and just goes, "In the time that you were employed for Joy Knight,
As brief as
The
it
nun.
was.
Did you notice anything strange out of the ordinary besides the giant green man?
He goes, let's see. Between her having weird red gold eyes, her just being able to talk to people tend to make her being very persuasive towards people, where a lot of them, where she talked, he just did what she said. But her talking through portals to this pumpkin-looking guy, teleporting different areas. I could just go on. She's one weird bitch.
Yes.
It's like, I have.
Mm-hmm.
Was she the one who gave you Excalibur?
No, I took that from a merchant in Egypt about 100 years ago.
And they just kept it with, and they just let you keep it in prison.
More that Burton gave it back to me during the fights.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Was he only free because we broke up that ring?
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, if nothing else, he seems to have given us Sister Joy's power list.
He goes, oh, I've never seen her use it, but I also remember seeing this weird knife on her.
Can you describe to us what it looked like?
Well, I did see it out of its
Sheath.
sheath, but it looked like the handle was made out of like a twisted tree branch with this symbol on it, but I can't really describe what it looks like.
Can you give us a vague idea?
He's thinking, like, I guess trying to think of it, it was a symbol that looked a bit like a lantern, I think.
Huh.
Like the traditional Uribe lantern. We might have to ask someone else about this.
Agreed. And it's like, you see, Rubik's, this guy was employed in Sister Joy's care for a much shorter time than you were, and he's already been way more helpful than you because he's not shit at his job.
Throw food at his face.
So,
Rubik goes, oh, good to know. Rubik just, his voice just goes, well, good to know that when you're in the job interview, you insult the employer's haircuts.
Hey. Is it?
Oz just kind of goes. Oz just raises his hand at Alpha. Just.
All right.
So. By any chance, did you get a chance to see where they worked out of, like base of operations, or any idea where they might be heading?
He goes, well, in the short time, she brought me through a portal, and I was in another place. Like it seemed like it was sanctioned off from others. I can't really describe it. No, like in fact, to be honest, I'm not so sure where I am now. Remember, he was knocked out when you brought him in, so.
Right. So it's like another, like, sectioned off. You mean like a warehouse?
As in, it was like a building on an island floating in the middle of nothing.
At that, Alpha just says, I think he means another place like this. So,
All right.
so we'll have to ask if there are any other pocket dimensions like this one.
Alright. I think that's he goes, Alpha, can you think of any other questions?
I got one. So are you just naturally a bastard? So you're just naturally a bastard like most people, or do you have some form of moral compass and/or common sense? Because if you do, would you be willing to help us kick their asses?
Stein laughs is like, he kind of points to his skin like, the reason why I look like this is because I pissed off the wrong woman. I'm probably not best for whatever magical goal you have.
Fair enough. Just thought I'd ask. Some people can be reasoned with.
A soldier for a fortune, more than anything.
I believe Alpha, we should get back to our compatriots and let them know, and maybe see if they can give them the data we know, so that way they can ask the appropriate questions.
Agreed. It's like, well, it's certainly nicer talking to you, Steiner. And as someone else, somebody who is completely useless, as I have said before.
Who is a ridiculous supervillain? Yeah,
I'm just gonna keep rubbing that in Rubik's face.
Over that Rubik shouts, "Go fuck a horse!"
At least the horse will do more stuff than you.
Oz, not missing the opportunity, just kind of looks up. Are you saying you'd willingly fuck a horse?
It's like,
Better than eating a horse.
no. Well, no.
Well, at least we're not using the force.
Actually, at that, it's like, no, but if I did, it would certainly be better than anything he could do.
Oz just kind of looks at Steiner. Looks at Steiner, looks back, and with that, with all of that, I have comfortably learned far too much information that I ever wanted to hear from him.
Yeah, getting information for Rubik
Thank you.
is less helpful than fucking a horse. Confirmed.
Thank you, Steiner.
Eric.
Now
If
you're
it-
the genetic freak.
Oz looks at him and just says, if it helps any, I'll talk to the Merlins.
To who?
Oh yeah, he
The guys
he
who-
doesn't know anything about the wizards.
Long story short, he basically said, you ever see that Disney movie, The Sword and the Stone?
Because honestly, TV and a lot of your more modern stuff is never really my thing.
He was holding Excalibur.
Okay, have you ever read The Once and Future King by E.B. White?
He just goes, and admittedly also not much of a reader.
Have you ever played the video game?
He just goes, look, I'm gonna put in a word with the people upstairs. Maybe they can help you with your condition.
The dude
They're wizards! I don't say that in character.
he doesn't know.
What is this thing? Oh, useless sword.
And with that, Oz just kind of leaves. He just leaves,
Oh, look.
and walking past Rubik's cell, he looks at Rubik's and just kind of goes, dumbass.
Just throw pizza at him.
What? Pizza?
Peas and
Because it's messy.
peas.
Dude, there's so many better things than thought him.
I know, but imagine he's not able to eat the pizza while it smells nice right in front of him and it's all over his face because he's pinned to the ground by magic.
You know,
Well-
pizza is not exactly.
Yeah, well, I vote, okay, I vote we just cut to whoever's next.
Yeah.
To, I believe, Tibia and Ethereal.
Okay. So, kind of a flashback to the side.
I guess this is more of a meanwhile.
You see,
Meanwhile, in Temple of Nocturne.
you see a Lakatu with a camera just appear.
Alright,
You guys threw some instructions into the library, and seeing the thing at the front desk, you do see a black cat sitting there, a four-eyed black cat sitting there.
quick question. I know of him as an Eldritch. Is there any rules when it comes to Eldritch things, like not looking him in the eyes directly or something?
Roll Arcana.
Yeah.
I guess the best thing is, looking at the true form will probably make you go insane, so good thing he's not in his true form.
But I know for a fact that he defected to the good side during the war.
Well, he left the black at least.
Yeah.
This is definitely an interesting transition.
Well, he didn't join the he's in an offshoot of the Grey, so
So yeah, so I guess he's more or less on your side.
I'll be right back and get some water.
All right.
Like he's the size of like a regular house cat, like you know.
I looked at Ethereal and go, it's amazing what form such beings can take.
Oh yeah, Walmart.
Okay, I walk up to the counter and I go, hello. Are you you're Nocturne, I suppose?
He goes, indeed that would be me. Looking, it's like, You're one of the skeletons from the Grey, I presume. Considering that you're not one of the two skeletons I've seen here.
There are more skeleton warriors here?
He goes, yes, two. I think they claim to be brothers. I don't know.
He goes, I very much would like to speak to them, and if I have a chance. But he goes, where are my manners? My name is Tibia. Although you could probably understand the tongue better, and I say like Tibia's actual name, like in the warble that humans can't understand. I am. He'll understand it because he's an eldritch thing.
He goes, yes, well, nice to meet you. I hope you'll mind. I'll prefer to call you. I'll just go by Tibia for you.
Yes, it probably would be better for my companion here. He goes, would you like to introduce yourself?
That's a fucking cat.
With 4 eyes, yes, and he's such a soothing voice.
None of this makes sense.
He pipes up and says that if you've lived as long as me, you stop questioning things. There's no such thing as stuff making sense.
He does have a rather soothing voice, though.
I guess.
You've heard I should do the videos. Alright, so anyway, he goes, so I see you're employed as the librarian, so you must be the man or being who has the most knowledge out of this place.
He goes, well, they didn't so much hire me, I more just volunteered to look over the library.
Very admirable of you, sir.
He goes, since you're talking to me, I assume you need help with something?
Why, yes. For you, I don't know how informed you are of the mortal world, but there are games. A game of chess is being played by Sir Jack himself, using mortals as proxies.
Doctor just goes, oh yes, him. I would prefer not to be associated with him anymore, but if that's the case, what do you know?
Wait, he's asking me what I know?
Yeah. Well, I guess what exactly do you mean?
He's asking what's going on because he doesn't know.
Yes. You know of the mortals that have extraordinary abilities. The ones in the olden times would be known as the pseudo-demigods.
He goes, yes, yes, I'm aware. Mankind tends to exaggerate the abilities of people and treat superhumans as gods, though they have seemed to pull back on that.
Yes. What? Huh? No, I thought you were saying something. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Well, after the death of their greatest champion, Mr. Olympus, there was a vacuum, and into that vacuum of power emerged Sir Jack. Apparently, he's using a proxy of a woman, of his own daughter, born of him and a mortal, to gather such beings as these these super mortals. For what purpose, we do not know. But as an old enemy, I feel it is my duty to stop him.
Doctor goes, I'll have to speak with the Merlin about this later, but he goes, so what can I do to help? Are you looking for a particular book, or?
Well, we would like to know if you have knowledge of a power source. Ethereal? If you'll be so kind.
Yeah, she pulls out the power source that she looted, I guess, and shows it to the cat. I found this thing.
Okay. I guess Mike roll strength.
I think he's gonna yank it out of your hands.
5.
You notice the tube with the crystal just kind of floats out of your hand, and it just starts pulling the air as Nocturne looks at it. What? He goes.
So that's how a cat can be a librarian.
He goes. Well, looking at this, I can sense that it's not from the black, white, or gray, so it must be from the same dimension as Earth, but this doesn't seem like any geological rock that I've seen from Earth either.
We do have a member in our group has a similar power reading to such as this. He was a mortal astronaut who went into space, and when he returned, something else was inhabiting his body.
Well, remember, he didn't know anything about it either.
Yes, and I know, but I'll get into that. He says, and he doesn't know what he is, and frankly, I don't know either.
Nocturne stays and more, and you start to see this purplish green aura form around the crystal. Oh, and he's just like, give me, and you notice his eyes are starting to glow a bit. Just give me a few seconds or a few minutes to study this. I may be able to see where this came from.
Thank you so much, Sir Nocturne.
Okay.
Feel free to browse the library while I try to analyze this.
Thank you, good sir.
Grabs a book, phases through hand. Grabs a book, phases through. Look, you don't.
What do I need to look up?
My dad needs me to do something downstairs, so since I'm not doing anything, I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. The story of Felipe.
the Wonder Chicken.
The Wonder Chicken. Oh my.
I'm gonna look for, until he's done, and I can ask the question, I'm gonna look for a book that could explain how the hell I lost all my power, basically, and got reduced to what I have. Because the last session, the girl told me that, yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Like, Tibia thought he'd broken a rule or something and he was stripped, but something, like, sapped him of his power. Do I gotta roll or something, or?
Yeah, roll.
What is that? Roll for what?
Roll for luck.
Okay. 13?
You're browsing the library, and you do definitely find books that seem interesting as a read, but nothing on the particular topic that you're looking for.
Wait, we're all alone, right?
Yeah.
Library? I know I was gonna ask. Hey, Caitlin.
Yes.
Is there anything within these halls is such information that no normal mortal is ever able to see usually? Is there anything you wish to know?
Probably more about what my powers do, other than in particular, other than the obvious. And I just
He rolled an nat 20. He's looking for...
books on intangibility or any such powers that match what the Ethereal has and information on them and such.
You're able to find some magic books on the subject.
You don't use magic, but you are simulating what they can do.
I don't know. You'd have to ask me.
Perhaps this could help you in the long run.
Probably.
Does he have to roll to read or something?
Must learn to read.
I guess roll intelligence to read.
No, that's not good.
I can read to you. Let's see.
I rolled a 4.
I I rolled a 16.
You try to read, but most of it seems to be in a language that you don't understand.
I rolled a 16. Can I read it?
Wait, what book are you looking at?
Stuff that matches his power, but it's magic based this time.
Oh.
Tibia, you're able to read it, but you're able to read it, and yeah, it's mostly just describing how to try to perform a spell of intangibility.
It's a learning aid for those to use magic to do what you can do naturally. I wonder if you have an aptitude for magic.
Maybe.
I think which one was given to you? Which one did you already have?
Okay. Intangibility and penetrative vision were given to her. Well, forced into her by her parents, and illusion she got naturally.
Okay.
Illusion she
Well,
can
Tibia knows you got freaking tortured. I don't know if he knows how you got the powers. I'm saying.
I don't know. Would he know that? Does he have to roll?
Or if
He's
you got your powers in the left, then he knows what happened to you, but not what happened because of it.
She got her powers pretty quickly, and I think for about a few years she was tortured in that way. And then eventually, when she was able to do illusions well enough, she stayed quite tricky with her parents and cameras.
Now wait till we get out of here so the microphone can pick you up.
That's an interesting thing for illusions. They work on everything. It's not like cameras.
Just a minute, I need a bathroom, so I guess break.
Okay.
Sorry.
My friend.
It's fine. This is fine.
Because what if you've actually been using magic this whole time without realizing it?
Yeah, but what is one? Illusion feeds on charisma, I think. Yeah, illusion feeds on charisma.
Yeah, what if your parents actually gave birth to a wizard and they were just experimenting to try to make it a super wizard?
Yeah, he's tried not to tell a lot of people about the whole details.
Well, Tibia,
It's a sore suspect.
Yeah, but you were definitely a broken child. And
Very broken. I'm surprised she still works. Man, that crazy dude.
Yeah, those that try to live a semi-normal life that don't go around just randomly killing people, they call those the scarred. In the depths of your mind, you know who Tibia is, but thankfully you don't remember because you're supposed to be sane.
Yeah, pretty sure seeing her parents would cause her to have a psychic.
What if her parents used magic, though? That's what I'm saying. What if they made artificial magic?
What if her parents showed up in the campaign?
I guarantee you she's probably working with the cyborg doctor.
That wouldn't be good, though.
I
Maybe coin flip. Ethereal can't do that.
Okay, cool.
But Tibia can. You monsters.
You monsters. You catch us. We're in a wall of 100% protection.
I don't know. As someone who must decide your fate, who throws them both in front of you, because whatever you choose.
Just throws them in a bag. Here.
Okay, Ken's back. Ken's back? Alright.
Yeah.
I'm saying. These spells are very similar to what you can do. Are you sure you're not just apt at magic?
I don't think I can use magic.
Magic uses many categories. It's not always one definable thing. There's always a strength. Many have strengths and weaknesses. As you can see, I am quite skilled with telekinesis.
All I know is my illusions can work on everything. The eyes are the only thing that's out of place.
What did I miss?
They work on people.
Well, we took a break, but the read they found a book on it. Mike found a book of intangibility, but Tibia can read it, and yeah, that's just.
So they're just messing around while Nocturne decides to.
Nocturne's doing cat stuff. He's got some catnip. He's got to get off that addiction.
But yeah, he goes. Tibia says, "Yes, you were able to even fool me for a moment." He goes, next time you pretend an old one is there, you have to make it feel wrong. The air itself has to feel wrong in order to send it completely."
I think that'd be a little harder.
So you finally let it out that you didn't actually summon an old one.
Tibia knew because he was like, "What?" But then he realized, "Wait a minute, this doesn't feel right."
Well, she's not going to tell the villains that you didn't summon something from the hell.
Yeah, Tibia and her just talking while the cat's off doing his thing.
The villains, I imagine, probably thought she summoned something incredibly evil.
Okay. This might be worth this whole time.
I guess.
Because magic, each person has their own feel of it. It doesn't always. There's no universal. Perhaps they
What?
want to know if that is if you wish to speak of such things.
Might as well. I'd like to find out.
Why you guys say this? You hear Nocturne's voice like, I think I'm done analyzing this. Like, call you guys over from wherever you are.
Does he call does he call them, or someone just speak directly into their minds?
Either way, we're listening to Nocturne's.
Yes.
I can hear the voices. They are causing pain.
More or less, yes. They hear his voice project.
Ah, I miss that feeling.
Do you hear the voices too?
We forget. For many, I am just a voice in the head.
Okay. It's the whole thing with Warhammer.
Alright, I walk up to him. Are you gonna
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't look for Grant's book?
Well, he goes, I'll ask the cat about it.
Not 20. Here is the Wonder Chicken memoir.
Yeah, well, like,
The strangest hero in Earth's
Let's see
history.
here. You need to figure out how to get your magic back. This should help.
Yeah. I'll ask the cat, but first, let's see. He goes, what have you found, Sir Nocturne?
He goes, I've been through studying this crystal. I've been able to determine that it didn't come from any soil that a crystal normally would come from. This came from an organic being.
So it's alive.
What being could be within the mortal world? So
He-
this.
He goes, he goes, I'm going to, from my being able to sense, I'm going to try to form the vision that I saw of where this crystal came from. He tries to, his eyes glow some more, and this magical circle pole appears and slowly fades in an image of a bipedal being who definitely doesn't look human. This being has skin that's white as snow, pointed ears, his completely black eyes, medium-length blue hair. This being looks like he's wearing what looks like a military uniform. But one thing's off about him. His right arm is entirely made of the orange crystal. Grant? Roll intelligence, you particular.
16?
You're looking at the
Because I'm used to looking
candy bag right
Then
there.
I remembered it was plus 4 because that's the only one I ever use is intelligence.
16. Nestle.
16.
Oh, boy.
You don't know why, but seeing this person, you don't know why, but you feel you've met this person before. For some reason, just the sight of him pisses you off.
Alright, if I'm just shaking or something.
Like you're not scared, but
I know, but shaking in anger, but he doesn't know why. It's like, does anybody notice?
It's not
Only the Ethereal's with you.
This guy's my titties.
Ethereal, I guess we'll whistle to see if you notice angry Tibia.
Yeah, see if you can tell him angry.
Also, if you have a phone, take a picture of that shit.
Well, maybe he can just give me an image. Mike got 13.
You notice that Tibia definitely seems angry at this.
What are you angry about?
I don't know. Something is. I feel rage.
Unbelievable rage!
At nothing in
particular.
I feel rage, but I don't know how to place it. This being, I feel as though I know him.
Take a look at it. This is Joey Wheeler. I think I'm feeling Brooklyn rage.
He goes, do you know what kind of creature is this?
Nocturne goes, it appears to be that of what you humans would call an alien race called the Jinn. We have 2 of them here in the guild, but this is strange. They claim to be the last 2 because a few years ago the species was wiped out.
Oh, so their genocide was recent.
Jin, do you mind if I keep this image?
He goes, I'm projecting it. I don't know how you'd be able to keep it, but...
Let me just take your
Can
brain.
you infuse it into this marble? This cat's eye.
Wait, the painting has a cell phone, right?
Yeah, just take a picture.
Yeah, just take a picture.
You can do that and see if it works.
I tried to take a picture, phone just.
Does it work, Ken, with a picture?
Damn it, Dresden.
I guess roll for luck to see if it works.
I just popped the cat's head off.
What was that?
That's a 9. I rolled a 9.
It's kind of blurry, but you can make out the image.
I'll try with my marble just in case. Like to infuse it.
Full up.
I rolled a 15.
You're able to copy the image perfectly into a marble.
I swear I've seen this face. Thank you.
So now we have to talk to
Jin.
Jins.
Where were the Jin you spoke of?
He goes, I don't keep track of the people who live here. They could be wherever in this castle.
I'm just a librarian.
Understandable. Before we head on, though, my associate has some questions, but I have one more on my behalf. When I exited the Grey back when I left my post, I thought I'd broken rules and was thus punished. But it seems something has siphoned my powers to their base level. Do you know of something that can do that while in warp?
Nothing goes. What? Not that. Well, I don't think that normally happens. Perhaps you were ambushed by something more powerful than you are.
I would assume, but what could take the powers like that to leave me as a shell? I was one of the warriors, you know. You know I'm no pushover, but I am at a newborn's level of magic.
That's actually really powerful.
What can
Nothing
you do
goes.
while en route without me knowing it?
Nothing things like, huh? If I were to guess, perhaps you do know what happens. Maybe something's been blocked in your mind.
Oh.
Blocked.
Dresden, where's your blasting rod?
Oh God.
Got to that scene. That was a great one.
Yeah. Okay, he says, truly. How would we know for sure?
Nothing things like, I believe it's like, I can't guarantee that she could do it, but I would think that Kagita may be able to help with that.
How do you spell that?
Oh. I guess it fell off.
Oh, that's the magic mirror.
Who's Cognitor again?
The magic mirror.
Oh.
The magic mirror just knows everything, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Magic Wikipedia.
I believe I will have to speak to this one after Hollows is done. Perhaps Hollows will know what this, the meaning of this will. Maybe this picture will bring something back to him.
Maybe.
Thank you, Nocturne, for your information. But my associate, my friend, she has some questions of her own.
He goes very well. What do you wish to ask of me, young lady?
I was looking for books on, I guess, intangibility and illusion manipulation. Both of powers of mine.
Hold up the book.
Holds a book. This one. And I guess Tibia suggested that my illusion powers may be magical. I don't know.
They are similar.
They They trick everything, so I don't know.
Nothing goes like, well, as you've been able to see with me in this projection as well, I too am also used to using illusions. From the time I spent traveling throughout the realms, you tend to learn that even though some may call it magic, others call it superpowers, they're very similar to each other. I guess it really depends. I guess the only real difference is being born with it and being taught it.
It's more so with the illusion, I guess. Well, they took a while to manifest. They weren't created like my other ones were.
This wouldn't be the first I've heard about people being given superpowers through technological means.
No, probably not.
Okay, so I guess I do that.
Looking at each other.
So are you guys like done here? Or?
I say, Sir Nocturne, I thank you for your information.
Yeah,
You've been most helpful this day.
You are very welcome.
Sometime in the future, if time permits, I wish to just speak with you. Just to speak.
Very well. I'll see you again very soon. Sleep tight.
Sleep. What does that mean? What does that mean?
No, wait, hold on, I should make this pun. He goes, just to speak to you, to pick your night mind, as it were.
Oh, Christ.
Alright. And now we get to the fun one.
I know, but hold on, I gotta tell her. He says, hey, he goes, let us find Hollow. He has one piece of the puzzle, and he's at the other piece as well.
Okay.
So we go off to go find the Hollow.
Okay. Also, meanwhile, cut to Sovereign Hollow. I forget Joe's character's name. Cedric, and you guys are with Dr. Young, who led you to another room down several hallways. He leads you to a room, opens the door where you see, sitting in the middle of it, a mirror. Brian Dr. Young goes, hello again, Hank Hogan. We're here to speak with you again. In the mirror, an image starts to form of like smoke, but that eventually fades, revealing a silver female-like face. She looks at you very like, what is it that you wish to speak about?
So, you can answer anything then.
I can only answer what I know.
Alright.
Jayson, it's your time to shine. No more of this cryptic bullshit.
Joe, I'm letting Joe talk.
I don't know what to ask it.
Hey, you just got pulled kicking and screaming into this mess.
Technically, so did Hollow.
So, I guess we should start from the top. Who's this Jack person?
She goes, there are several beings throughout the universe named Jack. You may need to be more specific.
Alright.
Good.
Jack the god of fear?
She goes, indeed, Sir Jack is the god of fear.
Oh god, she's...
What kind of knowledge do you know? What do you know? You know. What are the parameters of this, for lack of a better word, interrogation?
She says like, Sir Sir Jack, other aliases, Jack O'Lantern, Jack of the Lantern, and originally his original mortal name, Stingy Jack.
Stingy Jack. How did he get that name?
I thought my name was Jack.
He goes, when he was, many centuries ago, when he was human, he was well known for being very cheap towards people, tricking them out of money, borrowing money, not buying them back. He was a very selfish individual.
Is he still cheap today?
One can only assume, because it was his cheapness that turned him into the monster that he is now.
Well, I never know why he went to the Riddler for this. Okay. So, how did he obtain, godhood?
He goes, as the story of Sir Jack goes, that he needed money to buy a drink, which grabbed the attention of what you humans would refer to as the devil, who offered to transform into a coin in exchange for a soul. So Stingy Jack put the coin in his pocket right next to a crucifix, and only agreed to let him go if Stingy Jack's soul couldn't be collected by hell. The devil agreed, but when Jack died, he couldn't go to heaven nor hell. And then the years of being trapped between worlds, eventually he morphed into a unhuman monster.
So is this realm between good and evil considered like the gray?
Tibia will slap you silly if you said that in front of him.
Tibia got confused. Are you talking shit?
Purgatory or something different?
Tibia goes, no, the Grey was founded by the god of Kurd Seth. Wherever Sir Jack is from, it's probably not the black, white, or gray. It's probably its own separate field of existence that he may have created.
Okay, so would this be known as Technicolor then?
Alright, back to the line.
Sorry, can't resist.
Alright, go to the gates of shame and
Does this Jack have a weakness? What weaknesses does he have?
She goes, weaknesses that he may have, I do not know.
Well,
From his appearance at first, from his plan-like appearance at first, one would assume fire, but yet it's one of the things that he can control, so I can't think of anything he would logically be weak to.
Does he have any powerful enemies?
everyone.
Aside from the devil.
She goes, well, one could assume probably everyone from the Whites.
I think I might have just realized what his weakness is, though we'll bring that up later.
Yeah, no meta. What is that?
Alright, so then what is he immune to for sure?
Koita she just rolled for dumbass. She's like, unfortunately, I have no idea.
Damn computer mirror.
Alright. But yeah, back on track. Weren't you guys supposed to figure out where all the other guys were going?
Well, we gotta find out about the enemy boss.
Yeah, isn't that Sister Joy right now?
She's the dragon, and he's the boss.
Can you show us where our enemies are now?
says, "Give me a second." Her face fades for about 10 seconds. And eventually comes back and goes, "I apologize. I tried to seek a vision of where they reside, but unfortunately my magic has been blocked."
Okay.
I look at our guide and ask, "That can happen?" Yes, Hollow has no idea all this magic stuff about.
Yeah, wait, do you know who's blocking it?
It definitely. She goes, "It definitely feels like magic similar to the black, so wherever she is, it's definitely an offshoot of that realm. I can at least say that."
What could we do to help unblock you? Hopefully from here, but what can we do?
I'm going.
Could Mr. Tibia do something? He's kind of this background.
She thinks like it's theoretically possible. It's more that I would have to try to chip away around the block, but help may be helpful.
Okay, in that case, what's the circumference of the block?
What? Okay, wait, what?
What's the circumference of the block? Like, what area is it blocking?
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Like, how big is it?
Yeah.
It's not a physical block.
No, but it's blocking like either A, the location, or B, like information related to them.
Kogi looks like she's thinking for a second. Goes, "It seems that I'm not able to pinpoint exactly where they are."
They're bouncing their signal.
Try so you can get their last known location.
Yeah, either last known location or once again figure out how big around is the block. Like, what area is it covering?
She thinks. Last known location, Breeze Island, Connecticut, United States, Earth.
That's right. Isn't that where we have the prison?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Wait. Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we already got that information from the security cameras.
So is this mirror in Eldar? 'Cause it sounds like Eldar.
Jayson, do you have the tiny
I
mirror?
can't tell you the whole truth. I can tell you a half truth.
Hollow has more
Pick up
patience than
this
I do.
Alright.
Where were they? Did they block you from the prison? I'm trying to word this right. Like, did you see, like, for example, like, what direction they left before you got blocked? Like,
She goes, "It seems that they went to wherever they are now that I cannot see." Unfortunately, all I can tell you is that it's definitely a realm in the black. She then goes, "Nope, wait a second." So her face fades again for a few seconds, fades. "Okay, throughout this conversation, I've been able to chip away. I've managed to break the block.
good.
Don't know how long it'll be before they put up another one, but her face fades and on the mirror shows an image of what looks like a island floating in an abyss of just a black void. And on the island it is what looks like a building completely like it looks like a tree stump that's been hollowed out into a building."
Interesting.
So that's the black, I'm guessing.
Is that the black?
Hogita's voice pipes up like, not exactly, but it definitely feels like an offshoot of it.
So that could be
Much like how this realm is an offshoot of the Grey.
And you say she
Can you-
teleported there, right?
What?
It seems so.
Is there a way to like force open like teleport points after they've been closed, or after they're no longer used?
Her face pops up at Neiman's face like, it would be theoretically possible to teleport there, but I wouldn't recommend doing it from here. Who's to say what could crawl out from that dimension and from that realm into this realm?
Or for the things in between.
The
Do you think it'd be possible to distance where they teleported from where they teleported?
That'd be an Earth though. I mean, that's even bigger risk theoretically.
Yeah.
Even bigger risk. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna unleash friggin' a Shaga.
Yeah, I gotta be responsible for that.
Okay. Alright, fair enough. I have no idea what's going on either.
Is there some?
You go.
Is there some void that we could teleport from? Somewhere where if something came out, they'd be trapped there. Do you know what I'm saying?
She goes, there is a realm that only houses one living being, but I would recommend not going there because let's just say that being is not the friendliest towards others.
Hi, Shumagarath.
Cedric asked what being it was.
We should check with Mr. Tibia, since he travels around here more often than we do.
Well, we're looking for you. Can I pipe in at that point unless you guys have other questions? You are here.
And
I've got nothing else. Well, nothing. I have a personal question I'd like to ask her.
Alright, go ahead.
I'm not sure if she'll know, but if she does know, where do I come from?
She stares at you like, hold on for a second. The image of her face grows further, and the image starts to form a physical woman-like body from her. Her hand pushes onto the glass of the mirror and slowly slides through, as she exits the mirror, looking like a completely silver woman.
Oh, it kind of straightens.
She goes, if you don't mind, I'm just going to have to try to poke at your mind for a little while. She puts arms out like, do you mind if I grab your head for a few seconds?
He looks at his lichen friend. He's like, sure.
She grabs onto your head and this is going to take both parts. Jayson, you two roll for wisdom.
Wisdom. What am I adding to it? Wisdom. 12. Yes, 12.
Okay, so 12 plus her 16, that would be 28. She grabs onto your head and some things, and you see flashes of things that are very blurry, and you're not able to pinpoint the context, but you see things. You see images of other beings with white skin, pointy ears, different hair color. You're able to remember them as a species called the Jinn, and you realize that's your native species.
oh, he's a Jinn.
A magic genie. Do you know Robin Williams?
His species just got wiped the fuck out.
Oh, I think they had stayed that way.
And going further, you see you see other blurry images you think throughout your life, but you don't know the context. But then you see an image of a being that you know is not a djinn, a being wearing a dark blue suit with bright yellow skin, long white hair, and a long pointed nose. And he has his hand out waiting for you to shake it. I want you to roll wisdom again.
19.
I know who this is.
You remember who this is. He's not a djinn, but you remember. This is Dramus, the god of misery, and in your memory, you shake his hand.
Ooh.
Ah. I probably have no idea what's going on, so.
Apparently, he made a deal with the god of misery.
Does not remember it.
Kurika lets go of your hand and goes, that's about as helpful I've been able to do. I don't know if that clears up anything for you.
If anything, it added more questions. But thank you for what you've done.
Yeah, you didn't see any of that, Cedric, so you just saw her touch his head.
Yeah, I just remember, Hollow's.
Yeah, from Cedric's perspective, it looks like she just grabbed his head for like 5
Yeah,
seconds.
but yeah, he's asking, like, what do you mean by where you come from? Jayson?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm asking, Hollow, wait, what do you mean by where you come from?
I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything before waking up in this body.
Can't tell if this is...
Now I have at least an idea. Though I'm kind of hesitant to learn more at this point.
Well, there's good news. There, according to Tibia, there's more djinn here.
So you just woke up like that one day.
A government lab.
Was it hard learning to control your abilities?
What's that?
Was it hard to learn how to control your abilities?
Yeah. Not quite easy controlling black holes and gravity and stuff.
What is that? Kogitera goes, is that all you need? Because it does take some effort for me to stay in this physical form.
Well, Tibia's
Oh,
got
yeah,
questions
it's,
for her.
sorry, yeah, yes, that's it. Sorry.
She walks backwards and fades back into the mirror.
I suppose we should all reconvene.
Well,
I'm down with that.
For them first, but I'm waiting for Joe to finish his thoughts.
You woke up in a lab. I'm guessing to help you figure out how to control it then. Or at least you have like a safe place to practice. You're lucky. Okay, that's it.
Yeah, he just pouring his heart out to Hollow. That he was lucky. Alright, Jayson, were you going to ask her anything else?
No, Hollow's kind of deep in thought right now.
Alright, I'm going to contact you via my marbles, because, like, we're immediately going from the library to find you guys, because we got a picture of something that, like, has your signature on it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Hollow.
my signature?
Well, I'm paraphrasing because it's, like, the same energy. Hollow. Hollow, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes. This is Hollow.
Quick question, Ken. Can you teleport within this realm or no? Like from place to place?
You should be able to unless you crit fail.
Hopefully I don't.
Crit
I'm
fail
saying-
ends up in the darkness.
Yes. Is there anybody standing around you?
Yeah?
Oh wait, I don't teleport. I open a door, so I'm like, hold the he goes, can you hold the marble in your hand, please? Palm up.
Yeah.
All right, I did not fail. I got a 15. I'm gonna dimension door me and Ethereal over to where they're at.
Actually, at that, can I get on the marble? Because I have some vague idea of how it works.
Well, I was talking directly to him, so I already rolled real quick, so you have to wait.
Alright.
So what's your roll, Grant?
15.
Is this a teleport?
It's a dimension,
Boy.
so yeah, basically.
Yeah. You successfully go through a dimension door and end up with the same room.
Yes.
This-
Yes. Oh, hello, Mr. Cedric.
Well, I guess with that...
Dr. Young is also there, just to remind you he's there.
Oh, hello, Dr. Young.
At that, Alpha gets on the marble. She's like, "Hello? Is this thing working?"
What do you need, Alpha?
Oh dear Christ! I hear your voice in my head. This is freaky.
You'll get used to it. What do you need?
Yeah. I might have gotten something, but we need a bit more. But we need a bit more confirmation. We think we know where they may have gone.
Yes. All right. Yes. Ethereal and I have reconvened with our Lycan friend and Hollow. Right now, I have some personal questions between the two of us, but where should we meet back up?
Well, where are you? Well, where are you guys?
I opened the door here. Yeah, I'm sure the doctor can tell you how to get here. I hand him one of the marbles. Yeah, just tell them how to get here from where they are.
He goes, I'm assuming you're still in the dungeon, right?
We just left.
Yes.
Okay, assuming you're still at the stairwell, you're going to have to go down the hallway where you came, take a left, go down past like 2 more hallways, then take another left, and take the third, and go into the third room on the right.
Alright.
Do we have to roll for luck for that?
I'll just say you do it.
Alright, while they're walking, then I gotta talk to Hollow.
Mm-hmm.
Hollow?
Yes.
In a minute I'll ask you what you have learned, but first, I need you to see something. What runs through your mind when you see this image? And I show him the picture of the Jinn.
Asian roll wisdom.
Roll with them.
Scream.
14.
You don't know why, but the second the image pops up of this Jinn with the orange crystal arm, for some reason the only words that go through your mind are oh fuck.
Oh god, oh man.
For the first time in his life, Hollow says a swear out loud.
So, how does he say it? Give his voice.
Oh, fuck. I don't know. I can't do his voice with a lot of modification to it.
But Tibia takes note of that and goes, just as I thought, it gets a reaction out of you too. When I look at this image, I feel rage, and yet I do not know why. This being is known as a Jinn. Apparently, their kind has been wiped out, save for so-called 2 of them here. And it has the same. Was found within the battery that Alpha and Ethereal found. It matches your energy source from a living being.
Jayson, roll wisdom again.
3.
That doesn't trigger anything.
Wait.
He's not triggered.
I ain't no snowflake.
You mean the orange arm has similar powers to the gravity stuff?
I do not know. All I know is that our enemies are using power sources that come from this Jinn. And the thing is, I don't know who he is, but I feel as I should. That's why I've come to ask them some questions. By the way, what have you learned? What have you already learned?
I've learned his name is Jafar.
I tell them of the image of where they could be with the hollowed out tree in the void. The hollowed out tree stump in the void.
Do you tell about yourself or no?
Yeah, why not?
Do I recognize that the yellow guy he describes?
Roll wisdom.
Well,
A lot of wisdom rolls this time.
So wait, Jayson,
I got a 1, so I don't know jack shit who this guy is.
So wait, Jayson, you said so you told us about the guy in the suit?
Yes.
Jayson remembered his name, so...
If only I can remember my own.
Wait, what was his name?
Dramas, and his title, the
Tibia doesn't know who he is, apparently. He's having an off day on Wisdom. Because he's more, because maybe he's still too mad. He's like, whatever.
When did Oz and I show up?
I believe
I'll just say, at that, Oz and Alpha find a way into the room.
You know, for a castle, this place is strangely easy to get around. Must be the wizards.
Or the place is actually designed smartly.
That could be the case. It could be either or.
Alright.
Alright, let's all fill each other in on what we've learned.
Zach, what other important information did we learn besides the dimension door to the floating island?
Well, Oz is going to mention first.
Mm-hmm.
We found out that Sister Joy has been heading to some place. It's like a floating... It's a castle floating on the island in the sky.
Was the sky pitch black?
No. All the guide said was that it was some sort of like floating... Like a giant island floating in the sky with a fortress or a castle or something on it.
You said something about that earlier, Cedric and Hollow. Did you not?
Yes, the mill was having a hard time, but it said that the enemies were were making base there.
Didn't they also tell you it was in the black?
Oh yeah, no, okay. It wasn't in the black. It was Black Alpha. It was like an offshoot of the black.
It was like,
This thing
great.
is an offshoot of my realm.
Yeah.
Great.
Moreover, Sister Joy has some kind of weapon. It's a knife, and it has a carving of a lantern on it.
Rolling.
Isn't that like the jackknife then?
I rolled a 17. Do I know what this is?
Knowing what you know about Joy now, and knowing that Sir Jack is also known as Jack of the Lantern, you just assume that this is probably a symbol to represent him.
It is Lantern, as of Jack of the Lantern. She carries the symbol of her father.
I thought it was Jack-o'-lantern.
He goes by many names. But what do you think? What do you think the O in Jack-o'-lantern is an abbreviation of?
Optical.
Octopus.
It's like
paralysis.
Obstetrician.
it's like. Also, God. I would also like to take this time to inform everyone that Rubik's is completely useless, and we should never rely on him for anything because he is and always will be completely useless. There is good news, however. The stone man, Steiner is his real name. I looked to Brian Young since he's a psychiatrist, and was like, we think he might be able to be reasoned with. Maybe we can get him on our side.
A soldier of fortune usually works for the coin.
Well,
He gets paid enough, who knows?
Well, everyone has something, and if money's the obstacle, well, we know Diaz. We could start there.
Do you think he'll accept U.S. currency?
Who knows? He's apparently a Highlander, so we don't know. So I don't know what he'll accept.
It seems you and Hollow have found similar information. Ethereal and I have found something about the sources of batteries that your creator, Alpha, has been using.
Oh, really? What are they?
The source in these batteries comes from a living being. This living being, and I show him the picture.
It's like, is that an elf?
They are known as the Djinn. They have and I theorize that our friend Hollow here might be one. He has the same energy signature as this one.
So actually, Alpha's running through his head. It's the comic books he read when he was in the military. So is Earth being invaded Is it being invaded? Or are they trying to replace us? Like, what's...
We have to follow up on the Jinn. There are apparently there are 2 residing within this realm. We should speak to them for. They say the librarian said that their race was all but recently hunted to extinction.
Hunted to extinction, except for 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like.
Well, we don't know exactly what it is Hollow is. I said it's similar to him. I theorize it's a Jinn, but it's having a human corpse.
So, any idea what
Well.
Oh, go ahead, Zach.
Well, I think we should go ask Nocturne, since he is a librarian, to see if there's any books that reveal the location of this floating island. Because if we can pinpoint where that is, we can take the fight to their doorstep.
Yes, but we.
At that, the face of Miri appears and goes, if anyone could find where it is, it would be me, and unfortunately I cannot pinpoint exactly where it is.
Who is talking?
Yeah, I was gonna say, pretty much anyone who was in the room before is just, I guess, shocked by the sudden talking mirror.
Hagatar, I assume.
She got posed. Indeed, and look at you like, you seem to be the one known as Tibia.
That is the name by which many mortals know me, yes.
Well, Oz is going to bring this up.
Because what knowledge do you know of events that come, you know of the events that only you know, of course, but do you know anything that's happened to me recently? I have learned something that your colleague, Nocturne, has spoken to me about. Can you help me with that?
She goes like, well, looks like I have to do this again. She, once again, you guys said earlier, form the rest of her body in the mirror and walks out of it again like, Jesus, what? I don't typically have to give myself a physical form twice in one day, but I was able to rest up a bit in the time between, so this probably shouldn't be too hard.
Are you attempting a mind meld?
In a way, I assume. If you wish me not to, then I could go back in the mirror.
No,
Just don't ask for me to do it a third time. Come out a third time. Twice in one day is already stressful enough.
Oh no, this will be fine. I was just making sure. By the way, whatever it is that's blocking this memory, it was enough to take away my powers. So be careful. Be careful if it's got feedback.
Okay. Roll wisdom as she.
Roll wisdom.
Yeah.
That's 14.
And she rolled a nat 20, so we're going to cut to Tibia's memory. I'll let you speak and what happens, but what happens. So I'll just let you talk in this conversation.
Okay. Wait, am I there or is it past Tibia?
Past Tibia.
Okay. Flashback.
So she touches your head, and for a few seconds, you feel something in your mind suddenly feel less clouded. And your mind goes back to when you first left the grave, like the day after Olympus's death, you're going to help children, but through your way, you're stopped, and a being appears before you, with red and black skin, long claws, and teeth. Hello. You know it's Valor.
Oh.
Valor looks at me like, greetings, Tibia.
Valor. What is the meaning of this?
I'm just here to talk with you. You see, I realize that you're coming to try to make it a better place, isn't it?
With the death of that champion, the spark of hope has left most of the world. Many of those I've saved have regressed. They need someone to show that the light is not dead.
How very noble. But unfortunately, that's opposed to my interests. You see, a former champion and tends to bring stuff upon the world. Fear, rage, misery. Also, and all those can spawn nightmares.
You will not touch their minds.
Oh, I would do that every night. And yet you and your wolf friends still haven't been able to stop me.
What's the is that what you come here for? A formal fight?
No, I'm just here to keep you focused before this new associate of mine does this thing, and before you can react, you see this orange hand cover your face, and that's when the memory ends.
Tibia starts laughing.
So in other words, I'm just distracting you so she can get behind you.
So wait, was there something else that grabbed me?
Something grabbed you, and that's when the memory ends. But you saw that orange crystal hand cover your face at the end.
Mia. No, wait, what's her name? Kagater. Who is this Jin with the orange arm?
She goes like, from your mind, I haven't been able to tell that you may not. I don't think you know his name either, but she goes, from what I've been able to see from your friend's mind as well, I may have to. She thinks I'm going to have to go back in the mirror and try to find whatever information I can.
Thank you. That will be most helpful. I then turn to you guys, my friends. This is the being that is in collaboration with Balor and in turn Sir Jack. This is the being that sapped me of my power. Power that I held for millennia.
And now this same being is this same being is powering devices, including mechanical copies of me.
You don't understand. In order to do this, to bring me down to such a level, even in an offshoot of the Grey, this being is powerful, very powerful. I was tricked. I was blindsided by this thing. If it's working with Jack to spread nightmares, then I will deal with this thing.
I suspect we all will at some point. If it's as powerful as you say it is, we're probably going to have to take it down together.
We will have to speak to the two Jin here. That is a must. No, that is a priority must now.
Mm-hmm. And Zach, weren't you going to say something before the flashback?
Yes, I'm going to ask the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
I thought she was still processing.
She could probably talk and process at the same time.
Yeah, she probably can, but...
I'll wait then.
Holy crap,
Mm-hmm. Yep. Actually, I have a question for the mirror.
She goes, what is it that you wish to know?
It's like, well, feels weird talking to a mirror, but priorities first. This Jin, find out what he is.
well,
but
that's what she was doing.
it's like, yeah, priorities first. Find out about this Jin, but if you can you? Do you think you could find I'm Snow Queen, or wherever she is?
I don't think she's important here.
She's not. That's why I said priorities.
Yeah, because we're still looking for Stardust. Side quest.
She goes, I'll make a mental note to look for her later.
Very well.
I don't see what you and I see.
Oh, okay, so... Well, just roll Kagi Tattoo for and
Video?
No, we can only hear his voice.
and I'll turn my video on if you want me to.
It's fine.
If you want to, then, like that's what we were saying. We didn't know if you want to or not.
Do it. We want to see your face. Let me touch your skin.
Anyways, while you're talking, she comes up again. It's like, well, I was not able to find his name. I was able to find this. The face fades and what looks like a video pops up, and it's what looks like the streets of a random city. You don't know what, and you see this Jin again, and fighting. Actually, I'll have Hollow and Joe. Just Hollow roll to see if he recognizes who this being's fighting.
15.
You all recognize that there's mysterious Jim with the crystal arm. He's fighting a man that you all wearing this white spandex suit with a golden cape with dark hair and a beard. You all recognize Mr. Olympus.
This guy killed
He
Olympus.
killed Mr. Olympus.
Wait.
Like,
What?
Boogeyman killed Mr. Olympus?
No, the
No.
Jin that's working with the boogeyman and Sir Jack with the orange arm. He's
Well, that-
fighting Mr. Olympus. We're seeing a video.
Well, we have no chance of fighting him now.
You see that them fighting when this crystal like blade grows from his arm. He grabs Olympus and right through the chest. Oh, you see Olympus scream as his body as if he's just being drank. His muscles slowly just spin out into skin and bones as he withers. The Jinn takes him off his arm and throws him to the ground.
No wonder this thing was able to do what it did to me. This is the thing that snuffed out his life.
At that, Alpha looks pissed, but he says this, and I think we understand what its power is now. It's how it snuffs you and him. It absorbs power. It absorbs energy,
Working with
power.
Jack. This is what they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Absorbing life force?
It killed the strong. It basically killed Superman. That's what Mr. Olympus is.
I know, but that's what it does.
It killed him and it stole my power somehow. So we just know how powerful it is.
From this, Alpha is theorizing that it can absorb orb energy. Like that's its power.
It blindsided me. I didn't have a chance to put up any defenses.
It's like, so this guy is the thing that killed Olympus. Well, I was right. We're gonna have to get creative with this. This.
My power at its peak.
And if you want to roll perception/wisdom, you can right now.
Sure, I'll do it. I actually want to roll perception to see if I can spot any key details. I rolled it.
22.
18. I want to see if I can. I just want to see if I can spot any key details, like of this guy, like what's going on, like is anything else interesting happening?
There's not in the video, but both Tibia and Alpha noticed that Dr. Young is in complete shock. Like it looks like he was completely unaware about Olympus's death.
So, out that Alpha just says, "You've been here a long time."
15 years.
At that Alpha is like, this is why we were all pulled together, because of this.
Oh, so wait, the doctor was freaking out. That's what that was for?
Yeah.
I was rolling perception to see if I could see any key details in the video, but that's what I got.
Well, I saw that too then.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said Alpha and Tibia noticed the doctor's face.
He's like, yeah, like I said, this is why we were pulled together, because of this.
In his memory, in his honor.
We're fighting the thing that you. There's no way we can stand. There's no way we stand a chance on a head-on fight.
Obviously.
No,
Actually-
but it still needs to be taken care of. We represent what he stood for, so we will avenge him.
And there's something else. Not only can this thing clearly absorb energy, it can emit it as well. Those crystals from his arm, they're powering other devices, which means that this thing can not only take, but it can give.
Shit. Oh.
What?
I just had a thought.
Yeah.
If he killed Olympus by taking away his power, is that what's in those crystals making the bombs and batteries? Is he enhancing people like with friggin' Mr. Olympus' powers? Because that'd be fucked up.
Well, maybe it's a mixture of his and yours. Maybe it's all the same to him.
I would have recognized if mine was in there, but if he's like Mr. Olympus was like powerful even by like even he could probably stand in the immortals.
No, if that's the case, then we can probably bring the energy down to its most fundamental level.
Wait.
Mhm.
Oz hearing all this talk just goes, so it absorbs energy.
Oh,
It absorbs something.
It absorbed my essence in a sense.
It absorbs.
Yes. But if what we're saying is correct, and this being absorbs and breaks down power into energy,
That means that's person.
Oz just kind of stands there, looks at his hand, and wonder.
Ominous.
No, Oz is kind of going,
He's thinking.
do you think that this thing converts, because these things power electronic devices, correct?
Yes.
So, you think in theory maybe this creature is converting the life force into electrical energy?
Possibly. Or actually, that was like, or alternatively, they found a way to utilize whatever power these crystals emit to power their devices, essentially making them into batteries.
Yes, but if it...
It could be that it doesn't power with electricity, but rather something that also powers it. I'm just
An
wondering.
alternate source.
I'm just wondering though. Can it take away something that?
Do we still have that crystal?
Well, did you take it back from the cat?
I think I did.
Let's just assume you did.
Yeah.
Oz would like to see the crystal because he wants to test a theory.
I have a theory. It could be bunnies.
Also,
Alright.
We also got to figure out what if it's the crystal is something separate from the djinn that it's on. Because
Alright.
and then we got to figure out who's leading who. Is Jack in charge or is this thing the actual mastermind?
Jack's the mastermind, that's for certain.
Then how the hell does he have this thing on a leash? This thing gets
Maybe
Easy, he's the god of fear.
Yeah, but he was one. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure this thing would be able to take him out pretty easily.
Well,
Unless Jack wiped out his entire species.
let's let Oz test his theory.
Yeah. I got questions for this theory too.
Yeah. I'd like to see this crystal.
At that office where Oz, what are you doing?
If this thing converts... Oz is holding the crystal. If this thing
Well, no,
converts...
Did she give you it?
Just take this thing.
Okay, there.
There, now she has to.
He's holding the crystal. If this thing converts power into energy, I might have a way to stop it.
You could also
How?
You could also harm yourself, though.
I'd recommend everybody stepping back by about 10 feet, because if this goes horribly wrong, I don't want me to be inside of you.
Wait, Oz. Perhaps we should go to a more location where there's not breakable assets.
I agree.
Yes.
Dr. Young.
Komite goes, don't worry, if I am harmed, I can, assuming that I'm not completely destroyed, I could reform myself in a few days.
And Oz, before before you attempt to do this, I think we should show it to the two Jin here. If what my theory is correct, they might know exactly what it is.
Alright then.
And then we can test your theory under safer conditions, perhaps with the Merlin himself observing. We can't afford to lose you.
I agree. We've already lost one. We've already lost one comrade.
Yeah.
Very well.
Doctor, do you know where the two Jin are in this realm?
He goes. They could be anywhere in this. They could be anywhere in this castle. Though perhaps someone with higher authority than them can call them to somewhere.
The Merlin, maybe?
It's your girlfriend to ask.
Oh yeah, Gwen.
You gotta find her first, though.
Cynthia, not Gwen.
Gwen's a different game. Gwen's the witch from Zorngrad.
Okay, what's her name?
Cynthia.
Cynthia.
Cynthia! Is that what, do you guys agree to that we should get more info before Oz performs this experiment?
I agree.
So what,
Time is kind of important, though, isn't it?
The hypothesis is that this is a gem who are supposed to be extinct, save for those two, and it's growing on its own. Their species was wiped out. Perhaps this crystal is partly the reason why.
I got that part. I mean, what's Oz's hypothesis?
He just explained he's gonna try to he was gonna try to do something with his own power or star.
Yeah.
Oz can absorb electrical energy. If this thing is powered by some sort of form of electrical energy, he might be able to absorb it, which means if he gets close enough to this thing, he could, in theory, grab the thing by the orange crystal arm and absorb its power.
Or it could absorb your powers.
That'd be like, but then it could also be like like putting a car battery to like a AA and blowing it up, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it could absorb your powers.
That's true.
Yeah.
But yeah, we should probably do it under safer, like with the Merlin at least watch it after we get more info.
Yeah. I'm actually curious though. Do you think they can absorb like powers from like on a genetic level?
That's interesting.
What was Mr. Olympus?
Was he made?
He was Superman, but what was he? Did anybody ever know?
Was he made or born?
No.
That's the question. Yeah, was he made or born? Like Mike just said.
I'll just say no one really knew where his powers came from. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, his name wasn't even released after death, which is something that's normally done with superheroes.
Yeah, it's weird. He appeared right as soon as a red sun was over the United States. Very strange.
And then Chicago turned to steel for a few years. That was weird.
That was weird.
But everything turned out okay.
Everything turned out okay in the end.
But yeah, like hold on a second. We don't know for sure that Mr. Olympus' power is absorbed. All we know is this being killed him. Perhaps he was one of the few that could stand against him.
Well, this is it though. It absorbed or sealed your power. So.
But mine is a magical base. He was he fought with his fists.
I'm just wondering what it would do to me.
We won't know until we test out our hypotheses.
It could be a cure.
So what say you, gentlemen? Shall we look for these Jinn?
And
Yes.
out of character,
Yes.
I will not be opposed to that.
Wait, Mike, don't you want to ask the mirror something before we leave?
Well,
You're saying this mirror can answer anything or find people? Is that correct?
It says I can try to find information, though if I find nothing, I cannot help you.
you want them to move on ahead, or?
No, they can stay here while she asks it.
All right, because I won't explain anything if you're just
Can
looking.
you ask it where to find them?
Are you sure?
Yes. I don't think I can ask
Mia, do you know the location of... What's your last name?
Hunter?
Do you know the location of the hunters? You know, the who spawned her. I won't
it's like my dice case fell good. There was only like one die in there that I was using.
Not one. Who?
Not one.
They're right in front of you.
No,
Oh! Whoa! Mike, you've gone the opposite.
Oh!
Oh God.
Now we'll know where to find them
Let's
later.
go say, Nat 1. You want to be more specific. There's lots of hunters.
We shouldn't call the cops on them.
But
They
you
have booby
see,
traps.
they're in a realm surrounded by beasts.
They better not. Alright, yeah, where are they? Where are they? Mirror on the wall.
A few seconds, and an image pops up of a house in the middle of the woods. Mike, you recognize this house. And then slowly fades inside where you see a man and a woman who you also don't have to roll to recognize them, standing over a table. And I'll just say you see this on the table. You see what looks like a young African American girl with half her head shaved, and this device look like it's attached to her head.
Son of a bitch, they're doing it right now!
They're doing it again.
Dang it. Where did they get the money for this shit?
Is this happening in real time, Mia?
She
Because if
She
it's
got-
like, you guys can deal with answering questions, and then we're gonna go beat these assholes up.
Everyone in the room is now seeing.
it goes. But there may be a bit of delay, but this may be. But I would assume this is what's happening currently on Earth.
Doing it to another one.
I put your hand on your shoulder. They won't get away with it.
Voice of God, you can't do this session. I haven't made the sheet yet.
Okay, but yeah.
What the fuck is that sound?
But I'm sorry, Caitlin. We can't do it now. God says no.
It's like,
Damn you,
I am-
God!
I cannot provide you with any new information. This
But
is
at least
just
we
a
know where
memo.
they're at, so once we find some more information of our overarching threat, we can go deal with those assholes.
It says like, this is just a memory. I cannot provide you with any new information.
I guess before we leave, did the mirror also find Snow Queen?
Oh yeah. Wait, is no one
Stop
gonna ask?
fixating!
Is no one gonna ask about that?
Yeah, is no one gonna ask about what's shown on?
It's not important!
Dude, Alpha has his
Heard
own
about
issue.
the friggin' girl getting shaved and experimented on screen.
Well, yeah, but Alpha has his own issues, and he understands this is personal for her.
Priorities.
Okay,
Yeah.
good thing they're not gonna ask unless Hollow says, "Who are they?"
Koite goes, I'll do that as well, and I guess once again, a lot more wisdom rolls, I guess, puts up in the here.
This is the worst because I'm not from Earth.
Yeah.
Well, this is an investigation.
So it doesn't matter.
What are you
You
rolling?
were saying?
I rolled a nat 20, so it doesn't matter if it's my worst. Wisdom. Whatever's on the video now, I guess, because to the Snow Queen or something.
And
Nat 20.
okay, everyone except for, wait, what did, Mike and Joe?
Huh?
13.
Oh, I thought that was the
Wait,
diamond.
Wait, what am I rolling?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Oh,
Actually, wait, you don't even know about this. Would you roll?
I'll roll anyway, because...
Well, she was a superhero.
I don't think he knows.
What do you get?
Nat 1.
I got a nat 1.
That
So
four
Tibia
is
knows,
pretty-
and he don't.
that
Well,
four is very
this is what's in the mirror. This is just, you hear under her, I guess under her breath, you're not so sure if she breathes, she just says, God, these Moors with the questions, they're like that fucking insecure queen.
You know, I am not...
Oh.
Today.
And anyway, you see,
Insecure Queen? What's that supposed to mean?
Sleeping Beauty?
Wait a minute, Snow White was real?
I guess.
What? Well, then again, I am talking to the big bad. I'm best friends with a big bad wolf, so why not?
And you're talking to the magic mirror.
what in the world?
It's real!
Insecure mirror, I get it.
You're the insecure queen. Duh!
You're going, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest? I'm like, that your stepdaughter. That bitch gotta die.
Oh, okay.
Gaston.
Anyway.
So wait,
No one
Hey.
pictures like Gaston.
wait, did we agree that Fenrir was like the original werewolf thing, or?
I don't know. I just that was your idea.
Yeah.
As God's world, yes.
Okay, so Fenrir is your great something granddaddy.
Yay.
Somehow.
Thanks, Ken.
But yeah, back to what's on the TV.
Yeah.
Back to this.
It takes a while, but another image pops up of this middle-aged looking woman in a elegant dress. She's in this room that looks like it's made entirely of ice, and she's sitting on a throne petting what's clearly a polar bear.
North Pole.
Oh.
Oh.
Alright, so...
Where is... I ask, where is this?
Cody Tip goes, what is known as the Arctic Earth.
She's in the most obvious place.
Well, at least we'll build that Stardust. Your mom's living in the North Pole.
Alright.
It's a pretty badass image of her sitting, petting a polar bear.
Well, it is better than a tiger.
Imagine if it was a snow tiger.
Well, I guess with that, should we talk to the aliens?
I suppose. We got 2 side quests info, so...
Uh-huh.
It's up to you guys. I'm okay with going forward.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Okay, if you're... I guess, wait for Zach to come back.
He's on the phone.
Oh, he's on the phone, so just go on.
No, we can wait.
Yeah, this is info we all need to know.
Alright. So let's see. We have alien elves who killed Mr. Olympus. Snow Queen is in the Arctic.
Alien elf.
Okay.
You don't lump
The
us all
gin.
in the same bag there, racist.
Ken, you described the Jinn as basically pale, tall people with pointy ears, right?
Yes.
So yeah, they're space elves.
Though the one that killed Olympus had blue hair.
Is it Raiden?
What?
Raiden from Metal Gear?
Why doesn't have blue hair?
Yeah, he's got white.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right.
Blonde.
It's platinum blonde.
Platinum blonde. So wait, where do we get blue hair from?
Well, this one has blue hair, which means he's an anime character. That makes too much sense.
Oh, hey Jayson. I just had a thought. What if the devil guy that shook the hands with your flashback character separated his body and soul, and it's your body with the crystals on it being possessed by something?
Don't touch the face. Beat him up, but don't touch the face.
Alright,
That would be interesting.
All right, no face. Everyone aim for the junk. Wait, no!
Hold on now.
Beat his ass.
Okay, Zach is back. Let's go.
Anyways, as you guys leave the room and Dr. Young and I also assume Joe's kid because he's been to the Merlin's office lead you because that's where you wanted to go, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
we wanted him to summon them.
We can also ask Merlin about that door dramas. Yeah, we can ask about
Yeah,
dramas.
Dramas.
Yeah. You guys lead to the office and Dr. Young knocks on the door, which after a few seconds open up. Everyone roll perception.
Alright. Well, Norman last roll, there's only one place to go.
10.
5.
Oh my.
That's
17.
not good.
20.
Nice.
Uh,
What'd you get?
I got 5.
Go on.
you get another
Joe
one?
got a 2.
Oh,
Plus whatever.
It's +1, so.
3. I got a 17.
Okay, so
I rolled a 2. too.
Okay, everyone except for Tibia and Ethereal is like in their own little world right now. Oh wait, Zach will attend. Okay, Zach, you mostly notice as the doors open, the man in the purple and silver robe sitting in the big chair around this table, and he with standing to his side Cynthia, as you met earlier, and to his other side another woman. This one well, I'll say you guys noticed this, but this is just what Oz only noticed this. And to his other side, another woman with blonde hair similar to Cynthia. She's wearing a purple robes, and in fact, other than blonde hair, you guys notice that she looks a lot like Cynthia, but much older.
It's either older sister or her hot mom.
Well, they are wizards.
Either way, I'm gonna pork it.
I imagine Oz. And he goes, and the Merlin's like, dude, that's my wife, and that's my daughter to the left. I know.
I hate that.
Sandwich.
You'd be getting a sandwich with the werewolf.
Also,
Okay.
I'm just gonna suggest this. Don't try to steal the wife of Doctor Strange. Because that's who the Merlin is. I remember that from last time.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm not going to. I'm just making a joke out of character.
Anyways,
Because my boss emailed me and wants me to do work right now.
Oh shit.
Wow.
What?
I'd say I'll let Tibia see.
okay, Tibia and Ethereal, you guys also notice the other beings in the room. It looks like he's from the meeting, but in fact, Tibia, since you're from the Grey, I'll let you. You notice there's two more chairs. One of them sitting at what looks like a human man, but some of it wearing a purple T-shirt with black hair. But you notice something odd about his eyes. They're not a normal color of the humans. They're red.
Hi, ROC from our book that we're writing. Please don't steal.
Wait, to his side, he also has two people. One being a woman wearing light blue with red hair, and to his side, a man wearing this black and purple leather coat. He has a mask over his head. He's wearing what looks like a cowboy hat. A hand on his belt, what looks like a revolver and a knife. And then on the other side of the table, sitting in the chair, is not a person, but a white corgi.
What the fuck?
What?
A corgi.
Is it the
I
dog
know
from
what-
Silent Hill?
I know what the corgi is.
Is it the dog from Silent Hill too?
I'm an English bred. Don't you mean breed? I taste delicious.
And also to his side, standing up. On one side is what looks like a human man, a very pale human man with long blonde hair, wearing white robes with a silver Christian cross on it, and to his other side, wearing what looks like white monk robes, is this lizard-like creature with red scales, and on his back are a pair of hook swords.
So we have Lizard Cabal, Aaron Black, and ROCs. Please don't steal. And Ichabod. Oh, and Ichabod, the optimistic
He
canine.
said he had a mask, right?
Yeah, a mask covering his mouth and nose.
Cool, so it's Aaron Black, awesome.
Cool. It's Han.
But Tibia, roll. I would just say roll in general to recognize who these people are. And you'll get one from the grave.
Tibia doesn't know. He's probably distracted by he's got a wand. He's like, what's going on here?
Alright.
I'd just like to roll again for the grave, because you probably should know who these people, or at least what they are. I'm the DM, I can allow that.
Okay, so do I know them then, or what?
I said roll again.
Oh, roll again? Yeah, because Tibia is just distracted, apparently. Alright, that's better. 18.
Okay, I would say you don't know the Corgi and his entourage, but you most definitely recognize the man with the black hair wearing purple. You recognize this as Seth, the god of courage and founder of the Grey.
So basically my boss.
Wait, who? What's
You know the woman to his side is his wife Vivian, and the person to the other side is his general Donovan.
I take off my hat. I know him.
That person's like he's like, oh, they expect for someone from the faith to pop up here. He looks to the Merlin. Were you expecting this group of people? The Merlin goes, not exactly, but I guess we can see what they have to offer. He looks at you guys. So Mr. Dr. Young, Hung, just get this Cedric. Maybe this group of people you brought me.
so I can kind of not be over the typing. What'd you say?
He's asking you to introduce the rest of the party.
He's asking you, Cedric, to introduce the party. Well, the Merlin likes you, remember?
Yeah.
Just playing Celine Dion.
So I just had a couple of
He's asking you to introduce the party to the Merlin to the crowd. I'm assuming it's a round table.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm introducing Merlin.
No, you're introducing us to everyone else at the table. The Merlin's asking you to introduce us.
Okay, sorry, Cam. Just it's here. This.
You know our names.
It's up to him. I have no idea who these people are.
I believe that the skeleton is named.
Skeleton's name is
I know that the gentleman in the spacesuit is named Hallows.
Hi, I'm Oz.
Yeah, Oz.
Seeing that the werewolf is clearly forgetting all of our names.
Try to see what all of our names are.
Yeah, let's see that first.
Let's have him do that.
That's you.
Yeah, roll to see if you remember her name.
Yeah, Joseph, you're taking long. Actually, let's just say this is canon. He just does not remember any of you guys' names.
Tibia just goes, what?
Here, Tibia. Dog.
I think his name's Alpha.
Well, it's like, at least you got me right.
He doesn't know my name.
I don't know you or the lecture guy.
His name is on his suit.
It is. Oz looks down.
It's not Tibbo's, Cedric.
And at the moment goes, yeah, it'll probably be easier for you guys to introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Oz. Nice to meet all of you.
Oz, okay.
Is it?
Ethereal.
It's like at that Alpha just rolls his eye at Cedric and just like, you got me right at least. My name's Alpha. I don't have any other name.
Albert Hollow.
And I am Tibia, spirit of broken and lost children of the Grey.
At that, the cowboy-looking guy looks at you and like, most of those sound like fake-ass names.
They are. Mine is.
My name is from only mortals to hear. You wouldn't be able to understand. Probably wouldn't be able to understand my true name.
He looks at you and goes, "Oh please, I'm probably older than you."
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I was talking to Cedric.
Mm-hmm. Well, but actually, at that, I'm just like, you're right about mine. It's the first letter in the Greek alphabet. It was given to me after I came out like this. It's the only name I know.
Yeah, we just introduced ourselves to a bunch of gods around a round table.
Yep.
Yep. I'll tell you what, Bobby.
And I am sorry about the complete brain fart.
It was hilarious.
At that, the guy in the werewolf with the silver cross goes in a big French accent. Of course, we couldn't trust the intelligence of a lycanthrope, and all of you guys once again roll perception on him.
Lycanthropic bastard.
14.
Lycanthropist.
19.
Good.
Lycanthropist.
16.
What are we rolling?
Perception?
Perception.
So wisdom again.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
what'd you get?
actually not 16, then it's 12.
And I got also a 12.
It's very easy to notice. As he talks, you guys notice in his mouth are 2 sharp fangs.
He's a vampire!
Let's see.
Quick, get the steak! Here.
I'm a vampire! I'm a vampire!
Well, I don't have anything to fear from. He can't suck my blood. I don't got any.
You just see, I like the marrow.
What marrow? You
I tried that a long time ago.
bones. This is very creepy.
It's like the vampire from Interview with Monster Girls.
Stop it.
Turn the page.
Alright, so this bastard hates werewolves because he's a vampire. He's a vampire. He's a vampire. He's a vampire.
At that, the corgi turns to him and a very unfitting deep voice goes, Mordecai, please don't start anything.
Who is this corgi?
It's Ichabod, the optimistic canine.
No. Wait, did you say that out loud?
No.
No, I'm asking Grant if he's asking who he is aloud.
No, that was the Grant voice. If I was saying it aloud, I would use Tibia's voice.
I'm an English bread. Don't you mean breed? I taste delicious.
The Merlin and goes, well, if you're introducing yourselves, let me do it quicker. As you may know, I am the Merlin Fist in Lavender. He points, from my understanding, you've already met my daughter Cynthia. Motions, this is my wife, Glenda.
Yep, no, his wife.
He motions, Seth got courage, his wife Vivian, General Donovan, Zwei the hopeful, god of hope.
Oh, it's why.
Mordecai and his wife's disciple Wu.
Huh.
Is Wu the dragon guy?
Yes.
Wu, W-O-O.
No, W-U.
I don't know.
Without oxygen?
Alright, so with that, just to get this ball rolling in the direction it should, it's like Alpha steps forward. It's like, Merlin, that is the proper way to address you, is it?
It is my title, and yes.
It's like, in our investigation of, as I'm sure you are no doubt aware, Sir Jack, and we now know his daughter, Joy Knight. We've come across certain bits of information, and we have come to understand that two people here may be privy to that information. We were hoping you could summon for us the 2 Jinn that reside in this dimension.
But he goes very well. He does some hand signals that his eyes start to glow in a booming voice that you hear echo throughout the castle. Oh, Arden and Carson, report to my office now.
Arden and Carson, awesome. It's like, at that, just like,
Well, I suppose while we were waiting, since several gods are present, I suppose we should bring you up to speed.
Should we know, or is this private info?
Well, we are standing before the god of courage. I don't know this.
Kind of busted in
And the god of courage and the god of hope.
Yeah, we are standing before the god.
This meeting was for because we just kind of busted in here.
With that, the corgi pops up. We are well aware of Sir Jack, and we're just discussing what's going on here. Because if Sir Jack is making advances onto Earth, we need to be wary because he may be trying to spark a second white-black war.
Then I guess with that in mind, I do bring them up to speed.
Well, he goes, we all should probably, but maybe we should say, because that's not even the worst of it. He has something, we don't know if it's how or why or who it is, but there is a being that which he is working with, which was powerful enough to slay the champion Olympus.
That Wu goes, I'm pretty sure he's working with several beings that powerful.
Should I show him the picture, guys? Out of character?
Wait for the Jin to get here, then show
I'll
it.
wait till the Jin get here. Like, hopefully it's like thematic. Like, wouldn't that be awesome? They walk right now. Once we will have more info, so hopefully, in a bit about this creature.
It's like, actually, at that, not that aside from the information we've gathered, it appears that they are hiding in a pocket dimension that, as Tibia describes, is an offshoot of the dark. Much like this dimension is an offshoot of the gray.
And Seth pops up, which in turn was an offshoot of the white.
But
So confusing.
I don't know. I don't know. I was made to fight human wars. But
Wait a minute, maybe they know something else we don't know.
it's like,
Like a lot of things.
If I might, it's Lord Seth, if you would permit me to speak, might I ask, what information does this round table already possess?
Seth goes, from what we've been able to gather, we believe that Sir Jack may have aligned himself with some of the other gods of the dark. Seth does some motions to make some images appear. First appears an image of Sir Jack. We know of his involvement already, but we theorize that he may have joined forces with two more, and two more images pop up. First of a man with yellow skin and a dark black hack suit, or a dark blue suit with white blonde hair, with white hair.
I look at Hollows when that image comes up, or Hollow.
But first being Drum is the god of misery, which I will say that he's the enigma in this, where if he's working with Sir Jack, we have no idea why he would. That corgi pops is why it pops up. Indeed, because most of the time Drum tries to be more neutral in most affairs. He's an architect, not a military strategist.
Actually, add that Alpha chimes in. That makes perfect sense to me. Let me guess, the other god is Balor, right?
That's why it says Balor is not a god.
Semantics. It makes sense. Jack is the god of fear. Balor is nightmares, or is rage, whatever. All of these things create misery. If Dramas allies himself with these guys, all their abilities will in turn induce loads upon loads of misery. Dramas is set for life.
Yeah, He goes, but with that, and once again, another bit more. Everyone, roll perception.
19. I'll type it. 15.
18.
17, 16.
Grant, you'll notice that I'll say Grant, Joe, you'll notice the rest of you notice Wu kind of grasps his own arm and like starting to look kind of, and the expression of his face is kind of vaguely like, no, we have a good idea of who the other one is. And with that, Seth creates another image of this giant muscly creature. This being has a lion-like face with a mane of fire, but by two bat-like wings coming from his back and a long scorpion tail. Wu then says, Torment.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's Torment.
I wrote that down. It was Torment. That's the god of rage. The god of rage.
Black Rage!
Oh, indeed. We believe that these three have formed, let's say, an axis of evil.
We need the puppets to help us now.
Well, and then it was like, well, that makes sense then. Rage and fear induce misery. Drownness is set for life.
So,
Yes.
So what's the end goal of this again?
From what Balor told me, that it's to cause nightmares. But it's not just the mental ones, physical.
Wu says, Torment sees himself as a conqueror. If anything, he probably wants control over Earth, if not more.
It's like, well, you just told us yourself that Torment is not a god. How can he control Earth when he's in service to such power?
Fixing him up with the law.
Yeah.
The point of not interfering.
Alright, well, you just told, but... Oh, you said Torment was the conqueror?
Yeah, Torment's the conqueror. Torment's the god of rage.
Okay, my bad. I'm not saying anything then.
Tibia will speak up. There is the other factor, the one we've come to discover that's had a hand in more than one of our party. Does anybody recognize this? And I showed the image.
And for dramatic irony, is this when the two Jin walk in?
Oh, hey, that's my brother.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Yes, this is when they walk in.
Oh, God.
Oh boy. This is kind of awkward.
As the two images pop up, they look very similar to the Jin you have seen. Well, we know white skin. They remove the robes. They both have white hair, and there's the two of them. The two of them are both in red robes. One man, one woman. The woman pipes up. What is it that you wanted to see us for, Merlin?
We know what you
I just say you two recognize it's the monotone voice. It's the woman you met earlier.
At that, I was like, oh, hey, it's you. At that, Alpha just like, Tibia, if you will. Actually, no, Tibia, Hollow, if you will.
Talk about what's the dramatic timing.
Mm-hmm.
What's the word? How do you say? What's a courteous word? I'm trying to think of.
What are you trying to say?
Mm-hmm. Friend.
Sir, Madam Dejin, Council.
Mm-hmm.
This is the factor. This is the other factor that we have been able to unearth, and I show the image.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody know what this is? The one that killed Mr. Olympus, the one that weakened me as I am.
The male Jin pops up, goes, from what I look, well, it's clearly one of our species, which is surprising considering that, from what we've understand, our planet's been destroyed, but he looking at the image, he's like, he looks like to be wearing a uniform of our planet's navy.
Navy,
Alright.
Navy.
It's like at that alpha, just like great. So he's a military man. This just keeps getting better.
Yes, what of the
That I want-
goes on?
Both of them look at it and use and they say they don't seem familiar to us.
We have one such of these. Kanan. I'm not Kanan, Ethereal. Sorry. We still have one of those crystals.
Yeah.
Does the council say anything about this or no?
Shows him.
Do you take it out?
Yes,
Oh yeah, finally get it. Finally figure out these things.
I show it.
Okay. The crystal out. Swan looks and goes, may I take it for a second?
Okay.
Be careful of that.
So-
Because one of our party wishes to experiment with it later.
Swan, similar to Nocturne, lets it taste out of your hands and brings it close to him. The orb forms around it, for a few seconds goes, He thinks like, well, it does seem that it grew from that artificial crystal armor of that djinn. I think I could try to see where that being got the arm from. The crystal starts to float in the middle of the table, and then it slowly drifts towards the image of Dramus.
Ah.
Oh my God! Did I call it? Is that actually Jason's body?
At that, I just like, Hollow, do you have anything you wish to share? do you actually no? I thought I would have said that. Hollow, do you have any light you want to shed on this?
He's just staring at the image.
Mm-hmm.
He's not saying anything.
I guess you did.
Grant, your skills are impeccable.
Well, it might not be that. Maybe it's just a gift, but I don't feel
Mhm.
it.
Mm-hmm. Just like,
So is Hollow gonna say anything, Jason, or no?
No, he's just staring at it, just like trying to process all of it.
does he not want to say anything to the two members of his species in the room?
Well, we don't know.
No, he's like I said, he's just like he doesn't know what to say. He's done.
Our
Alright.
friend, what do we got to roll to snap him out of it? Hollow.
Just start hitting him repeatedly.
I don't know if I do it.
Hold
Well,
on, I'll just.
Can I just grab his shoulder?
Yeah.
Hollow? Yeah, I'll just do that. Hollow?
Reactionary, grabs your arm.
Alright. Like, Hollow, you alright?
That's
You
me.
use gravity on it.
I saw that. That's me.
So,
actually, Hollow let you take another wisdom roll on the image with this. Just
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Nice.
with that, yes, you realize it like not your whole life, but it comes back to you. You recognize that's your body, and
Cool.
you remember your true name, Javin. I'll spell it out.
Javin.
Wow. I was just
So-
spitballing.
I relay that to the party.
Wait, a dimension opens, the brown dog's head comes through. Called it! Goes back.
Somebody
It's
better
like-
answer that phone. Because I...
Are you
So-
saying, Hollow, that it's your body that zapped me of my power, that killed the mortal's champion?
It
In a
seems
way.
so.
Oh boy!
at that, I was just like, well, considering we're in a dimension with gods and wizards, anything is possible. Something still doesn't add up. If that's you, then what? If that's your body, then and you know it's you, then what's standing in front of us?
I'm explain what I am. I know what Hollow is. Robert Hollow knows what he is. He just didn't know he was a Jin on.
It was well, that's what I'm asking. Just like, how are you here? If you're Javin, how are you separated from your body?
Jin, is it possible to separate the spirit from the body, like of your kind?
They look at the female one goes, no, our species does not possess that ability naturally.
I need to report this to my leadership.
Merlin,
Report this to command.
What did you say, Jayson?
I need to report this to command.
Not yet, sir. Well, you can't yet. We're in another dimension.
Then get me out of here.
We will.
We still have stuff. In due time, we will be leaving.
Get me out of here.
It's like Hollow. Snap out. Hollow. Snap out of it. We'll be
Back
fine.
off.
Mm-hmm.
I can lead you to I can probably lead you to the main gates if you want.
Or the Merlin goes, if you wish, I'm pretty sure there's plenty of people here who can open you a portal to Earth.
Thank you.
Are you saying this indirectly because you have to go see Logan?
Yes.
Oh, alright.
But also, this is how Hollow's reacting. This is how Hollow's reacting to it. He's just kind of like short-circuiting, doesn't know. This is not
Alright.
good
Okay.
for him.
Let's see if that god is the one that was able to do this.
Mhm.
Is this Dramus? Is he able to separate spirit and body?
Is he?
The Merlin goes, like mentioned, he's typically just an architect who builds builds prisons, but theoretically he may be able to do that. We don't know, but that does seem like a best guess.
Especially if one accepts his hand in agreement.
With that, the Merlin goes, yeah, that definitely seems like it.
Okay, now we just gotta figure out why Hollows chose to do that.
Well, clearly he doesn't remember all of his history. He just remembers enough to know that that's him, and he remembers his real name.
And with that, Glenda does some motions and opens up a portal for Hollow.
Call me when you need me.
Alpha doesn't say anything.
He goes, keep the marble on you. I will be able to contact you.
Understood.
And enjoy Logan.
I'm gonna try.
Alright, well, still, have fun.
Hey guys, thanks for the session, Ken.
Bye. Alright, continuing.
That time it couldn't have been more convenient either.
Mm-hmm. Continuing. He's like,
That's
So-
one mystery solved.
I suppose
Somewhat.
that. Suppose that.
just like, actually, with that, we got. Actually, no, there is one question I want to ask before we get to Oz and his theory. And it's like,
Queen.
yeah, or actually, no, it's just like,
She's hanging out with Snow.
it's like, so,
For Christ's sake!
but, so, with that mystery solved, we move on to what else we've learned. Is
And
there-
I guess the Paul leaving, I'm assuming I'll just say the two Jin leave.
Right.
Yeah, well, we
It's
do
like-
know for a fact that Dramus is working with Jack, in light of this information.
Okay, so that crystal
It's like,
brought us-
so with that,
Hollow-
as I said earlier, we know that they are. We know that Jack's daughter, Joy Knight, has made her home in an offshoot of the Dark. Is it possible? Is it in any way possible to get us there?
With that, I guess you don't need. I'll say you guys don't have to roll for this. You see Wu kind of chuckle to himself like, it is possible, but looking at you guys, that's probably not a good idea.
It's like, okay, I was gonna say, like, I'm assuming we need some type of protection before going
And do not, and also, my compatriots, that orange crystal, it was able to sap my power. Down to its basis level. He stabbed Earth's champion, Mr. Olympus, whose power levels even we have to agree were magnificent, with just one thrust of his arm into his chest. And that's just a lackey.
Regardless, the answers we're looking for do appear to be in this dimension. If we can't go there, then somebody has to.
Who says, "Oh no, it's possible." I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Who knows if you guys will be able to handle that dimension, and if so, I'm just saying. Wu hesitates for a bit. Let's just say I know the black, and it's not the best place to be, even in an offshoot.
So, what do we need to protect ourselves from it?
Wait, hold on a second. Out of character, do these gods know that they're getting like super villains on their team, or no?
We got them up to speed, so yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. So yeah, what Cedric said.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure.
Pretty much, they all leader said, "Oh, we can get you there, but it may take some efforts to break through whatever barriers that we may have, because as you probably knows about this realm, or the more important to you, Tibia, or as you may have noticed in your time with the Grey, which save for the White, not much things from the Black can get into those realms, because we set stuff up to prevent that. It works the other way around."
So it would take time.
Interesting.
Wait, what did Ken say? Did Ken say something?
No, I was just responding to what he said.
Oh.
And it probably won't help because if we, even if it is an offshoot, that could cause problems. That's why Pops adds, indeed, if we manage to break through the barriers of a realm of the Black, that could be seen as an act of war. Though from what we understand, the war may be coming anyways.
Yeah, actually, at that Alpha steps in, it's like speaking as somebody who is ex-military. How does any of this not seem like an act of war? If not to you, at least to us.
That's why they didn't kill Tibia, because that would have been an early declaration.
And they were not for full scale Vola.
They just wanted to get me out of the way. Damn it.
That's actually...
But yeah, like that's what I say. How is this not already a declaration of war? If not with you guys, at least with us.
Agreed.
They did kill the Mortals champion, he who does work most for the light. Perhaps this is for a war on the Mortals. Should they not have the right to go through?
With that, the woman with the red hair, Vivian adds, says, it definitely seems that. Yeah, it definitely seems like it would be a declaration of war on your realm. They probably see it as a much weaker realm. And she adds, as someone originally from your realm, I would agree.
So the Mortals here have a right to claim war upon them as well.
She goes, well, if you think your realm can fight back, then sure, go for it.
At that also chimes in, not everyone, but a lot of us can.
Yeah.
With that, the Dragon Woo goes, yeah, he goes, well, one would hope so, because if they're looking for Torment, they most definitely have an army.
At that Alpha just goes, I've crushed armies under my fists and heels before. This is nothing new to me.
It's neither it is to me, but still.
Woo smiles.
Bravado on its own cannot win a war. It takes strategy and resources.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we will need to prepare for such an incursion.
Agreed.
Perhaps our friend, what's his name, Ricardo? The billionaire, what's his name again?
Diaz.
Diaz.
Yes, perhaps Diaz can help us in this regard.
Signed up as a superhero. Not to fight a war.
So, at that Alpha just says, I wasn't even at that Alpha. Just like I was never given a choice, but here I am.
I'll look to Kate. I'll look to her. The girl that is Joy. She is much like you, twisted into a vision of something she never wanted to be.
Are you calling me evil?
No, but I'm saying you were able to escape. She was not. Would you let her burn for the faults of another?
Oh.
I'd ask him that we try to help those that do need help.
You see, yes. Let's see, Paragon or Renegade option. Renegade pushes you out of a window.
No, you just go up and slap the Merlin. I've had enough of your disingenuous assertion.
I've had enough of your horse shit.
Favorite part of Mass Effect is the one with the, hey, who are you? Shoves him out of the window.
So I guess with that,
is there anything else we need to ask? Like, eventually we'll have to figure out how the hell the Ethereal can do gravity stuff outside of his body.
you mean all?
Yeah, wait, we gotta ask the Merlin to help with Zach's experiment.
Yeah, like Zach has a theory. It could be bunnies.
I got a theory.
Yeah,
It better not be Bonnie.
Professor, would you like to present your theory?
Yes. 1 second. I need to just tweak something for work.
Well, while he does that, I need a bathroom, so I'll be back.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
I'm getting so... I can't believe I called that. Holy shit.
This is yeah. Dang it though.
I think one of the last movies to ever get me was The Sixth Sense. Ever since then, I look for clues. I'm like, what if it's this? Like how I call the Christmas horror stories twist, or how I called a bunch of Westworld's twists.
I got a theory.
I got a theory.
I didn't even look at Kim's face.
Shot his dress, everybody at the
anything.
Yeah.
I should have looked at Kim's face when I said that to Jayson, because I was just spitballing. I didn't even look at Kim.
What a twist!
What a twist!
Brown Dog just there going, I saw that shit.
I see everything.
Oh my god.
I am everywhere and no fact.
I see everything. I am everything.
The lights, they do nothing.
I am interfaced BFD!
Well, that could just be orbital wobbled.
Oh dear Christ.
Fuck!
That could just be orbital wobble, and you may need to shut the fuck up.
But the quickening. Shut up!
We just
But the quickening,
Oh,
go to hell!
Oh, did you hear they're remaking Highlander?
Why?
They are, and it's basically like from the guy who wrote the Twilight adaptations. He's the script manager, and I'm just like, okay, considering that the fact that most of Highlander's cast was a bunch of middle-aged men,
And the Kurgan.
and the
Oh, no.
I like how we could basically say, the cast of Highlander was basically a bunch of middle-aged men. and the Kurgan.
What's this about? What's this about the Highlander?
They're remaking it.
They're redoing
Alright.
Highlander.
They
Alright.
better keep Queen as the soundtrack.
Probably
They're
will.
probably... Yeah.
It'll probably be some crap.
Here they are.
No, they use some crappy cover band.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's gonna be just like in the source.
Christ.
Okay, what were? Oh yeah, Oz was about to present his theory to a bunch. All right? A quantum physics professor is about to present a theory to a bunch of gods at a round table with Merlin.
With Benedict Cumberbatch at the head.
I would like to point out, Oz doesn't believe in magic. He all thinks that what they're doing is at the basic level they have mastered quantum mechanics.
I just turned your hand into a kitten.
Obviously fake. I can see the string.
So wait, Oz accepts the fly talking cat. He accepts the talking corgi. But magic? No, that's too far-fetched.
The living skeleton man with no internal organs.
Obviously orbital wobble.
Oh boy.
No, orbital wobble explains Cedric.
Christ.
The werewolf.
Nah, that's just a disease.
Yeah, at this table you have
It's ancestry.
Actually, I realize at this table, I mean, two of the 9 people at this table don't appear human, and one of them who does is a fucking vampire.
Yeah, what's the deal with this guy? We didn't ask questions.
Actually, that would be funny, is if you all is just like, well, how do you explain him? Well, obviously, he's a vampire. So you're telling me you're willing to accept the existence of a vampire? Yes.
But not
Over.
that. Well, I can't see it.
I can't see
literally holding it in front of your face.
Fake.
He just eats it. It's strawberries.
I was like, hey, kid.
Sully, just look up, you'll see the UFO!
No!
No, it's
Scully, just look the fuck up!
okay, that's not
The
real.
UFO is literally above your goddamn head!
That was edited.
That Luke-a-roo wasn't real.
You were just dissecting an invisible man. I might have imagined it.
Mr. Imagine. Scully!
It's not obviously fake. It's eating his face.
I have literally turned you into a talking ferret. This is fine. I was always this.
I was always a talking
You
ferret.
can't prove otherwise that I have a picture of you at your graduation with
How do you know it wasn't actually talking ferret powered in a mech suit?
In that case, Quinn, do not look up otherkin.
What?
Do not look up otherkin.
Otherkin?
Yeah.
Why would you tell me to look it up and then say don't look it up?
No, I didn't say for you to look up.
Why'd you even tell me about it if you did, it's like Vor all over again. Why the hell did you tell me about that?
You should really just
Oh, cats!
do it.
So, are we gonna continue this, or are we gonna keep having this conversation? Because I can do both.
Conversation.
Imagine we're having this conversation in front of the round table.
Tell me! You're left over between King Love and you kept America. Okay, back to bacon.
So, what are we doing?
Zach's about to teach class to a bunch of immortals.
I'm about ready.
Carried the 3 and I fucked up the equation.
No. Zach is going to give a presentation on how the universe works to the people who made it.
Now he goes, alright, this will be on the test, you gods. This,
Test?
he goes, now this is Chewbacca.
So, shall we begin the lecture?
Maybe later, mortal.
Now I'm reminded of one of the only Dane's Cook sketch that ever made me laugh. And it was, if I ever have kids, I'm going to name my first daughter, my firstborn child, and then I'm going to, Optimus Prime, Megatron, stop fighting! I am the Cobra Commander of this house! Anyway, back on bacon. Oz asks the Council of Demi-Beings and Gods, these crystals, we've seen them in our world used to power various advanced forms of technology. Bombs, machines, power suits, guns. So in
human and machine hybrids.
Yeah. Actually, no, I don't say anything.
In theory, these devices could potentially. That if this is true, then that means these things use some form of energy to power them, correct?
The man says that would make sense.
My primary power is the manipulation of electricity.
Senpai said, "Hey, I can do that too."
Neat. In theory, if these utilize some form of electricity, is it not within the realm of possibility that I could manipulate the crystals? That if this being is able to absorb power, and why I'm doing this in front of all of you is, I believe that I have the power. I know I have this power. I've done it before. I've accidentally leaned on a car battery once, and all of a sudden the car wouldn't start. I have the power to absorb electrical energy into my being and use it for myself. I would like to test and see if it would be possible for me to do the same thing with these crystals, because if I can do this with these crystals, we may have an in at defeating the crystal-armed bastard.
And, well, whatever's wearing his skin anyway.
Yeah. With that, Oz just kind of looks back at the Merlins.
The Council of Gods.
The Council of God, Merlin.
With that, Merlin nods to Zwei and he blows the crystal back to you.
Be careful, Oz.
Please, being careful is how I was made. Alright, so I'm going to, while this thing is printing, I'm going to roll for my power human battery.
Okay.
I vote we all take a step well back, just in case.
Oz looks and just says, everyone, I recommend you all take a step back.
I'm gonna take several steps back.
I could bubble you so that if you explode, it only gets inside the bubble.
So you die.
Yeah, only he would die.
Oz,
Yeah.
Would you like me to put a small barrier around you?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for that.
Careful, old man.
Before you do that,
Oh, wait, yeah, okay, I rolled a 15.
Oz reaches into his pocket, hands the Ethereal his cell phone, and says, in the event that this fails horribly and I go pop, give this to my teaching assistant.
And tell her to find that tiger and castrate it.
Also, I did not give
Why?
permission.
If I die, tell my girlfriend hello.
Why?
Yes, and also, you're not allowed to change your grade on my computer.
Too late.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll human battery.
Okay, I put a bubble with 15. Is that good, Ken?
Yeah, you cover the party. You notice Glenda also puts a bubble around her family. Sly puts a bubble around his people, and the group from the Grey don't. But Donovan kind of just stands in front of the other two like a human shield.
Alright. Everybody ready?
Yep. Let's see what this does.
Yep.
Unnatural 20.
Wow.
And you explode.
No, he's gonna get a high.
let's see what happens.
You hold this crystal in your hands as you feel the power, the energy just flow up your arm, and it feels it's really hard to explain. It feels kind of tingly, but not quite. It feels similar to what you normally absorb electricity, but it feels slightly different.
Alright.
Like the difference between water and mud.
I'll have you roll another wisdom roll.
Alright, I'm gonna roll another wisdom check.
Is that for all of us or just him?
6.
Just okay, you don't get anything more than that, but you do this, and eventually the energy stops flowing and the orange crystal has stopped glowing.
Oz, how do you feel?
I was just about to ask, does Oz have cancer now? It's a legitimate question.
Only
that is a legit question.
We'll chop that off later.
Oh god.
I guess, how would I check to see if I'm okay?
I'll just say, even though it felt different from electricity, after you're done, you feel relatively fine.
I was just kind of standing there. I'd like to roll strength to see if I can do this.
Okay.
And you assassinate the god of the Grey.
I rolled a 19 for strength
On.
to crush the crystal in my hand.
It takes a bit, but eventually it shatters like glass in your hand, and
Now you got glass in your hand.
and considering that you just crushed a rock in your hand, I just rolled. You take 3 damage. Your hand's cut open.
Wait, don't his gloves protect against some of that?
No.
Some, but not a lot.
Oh. So with that, Oz just
Also, he doesn't have armor. That's a separate gadget.
Yeah.
Oz looks at Tibia. I have the strength to fight a god.
At that.
Welcome to the family, son. Now that guy just pops out.
Welcome to the family, son.
Family, son.
I know, it's
Actually, no. Actually, no. At that,
Yeah,
it's like
good.
actually at that, Alpha walks out. It's like
I'm not
really
gonna
feel
do
that way.
Yeah, bad alpha. You can't walk out
There's
of
like-
the bubble until I say so.
Actually, at that, Alpha just like really feel that way. Prove it. If you really absorb this thing's power, maybe we should test to see if you can use it.
The moment does that, the moment pop outside the castle. We do have an arena.
Please don't break my house.
Oz. It's like,
Please
actually,
my ass.
actually, at that, Alpha's like, Oz, would you mind?
Okay.
Oz stands up straight. He stands up straight, arcs his back, draws in a deep breath. Go fuck yourself.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to see if this works.
Fuck you, I'm not. Oz goes, fuck you, I'm not fighting you. We have more important shit to do. For God's sakes, it's not about fighting every goddamn chance you get.
I like how you're yelling about this in front of the guys. Do any of the gods laugh at this?
Oh no, mommy and daddy are fighting again.
At that, the cowboy guy looks at Oz and says,
Whoa.
"If it makes you feel any better, I can beat him up for you. If it will make him shut up."
I don't think that's necessary. Not today, at least.
At that, Alpha just like, nah, he doesn't need. Nah, we don't really need it. Not right now, anyway.
That's how I can imagine the reaction.
But Oz, the power to kill a god, it is quite a feeling.
At that, I look back to the Merlins and just say, either way, since he just absorbed power from a very obviously alien in material, it would be wise if you had whatever medical staff you had here looked him over. I mean, we don't know if that crystal somehow gave him cancer.
He had cancer.
I feel perfectly.
Well, Oz is dead. Well, Grandpa died of old age.
And you wake up in the hospital. What happened? Oh, nothing. You're fine. Although we did have to cut off the left testicle. Oh no, and the right one. And also we had to sew up your anus.
Why? Why that extreme?
Why am I sitting in a tub of ice? And where's the? Oh my god!
We had to
there's my
take your
key.
kidney as well.
But yeah, I do in all serious suggest that just like it would be wise if whatever medical staff you had here looked him over just to see if he doesn't have cancer or anything.
Who's to say?
With that, the Merlin once again does the booming voice thing. Hey, I request one of our trying to figure one of our doctors report to my office as soon as possible.
It's like, and while we're waiting, Oz, do you have to achieve physical contact with the device to absorb its power, or can you just do that? Or can you just do that with your electricity?
Do you have a cell phone on you?
I don't have a phone. The only thing I have that talks to anybody are these communicators Diaz gave us.
Oh, that'll do.
I think I have a phone.
Anybody else have a phone? I was just gonna look. Anybody got a phone on them? Game Boy.
I hand you your phone.
I'm gonna do it. Oh yeah, I can do it on my phone.
I don't want to do it with my phone.
All right.
I want to do it to your phone.
That'd be fun.
All right, Ken, I'm gonna roll human bat. I'm gonna hold my phone up to alpha like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The screen is on.
Mm-hmm.
And it explodes.
And I'm gonna roll human battery again. 10.
I'm trying to
suck all the battery life out of my phone before alpha. So basically, the battery icon is up.
But it's not draining super fast, but it is definitely draining faster than a phone normally would just from the backlight.
But that's not what I asked. I asked, do you have to touch it to do that?
Yes, I have to touch it.
Well,
that might be problematic. If that's the case, there's a chance that this thing could absorb your energy as well.
Yeah.
Actually, then Oz just kind of goes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never thought about
Oz gets a wicked grin on his face.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Oh, God.
Because I kind of imagine. Anyone here ever seen Ang Lee's The Hulk?
Oh,
Yes, I have.
Jesus.
No. Just no.
You know which scene was better than that? When the doctor did that to the planet?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
You have it all!
Oh, that. Okay, I know that.
When when the people are singing in the background. Take it.
Take it all!
Okay, so medics on their way.
That's the episode with Leaf and.
Yeah, with the leaf too. Yeah. Is any of the council after this? Are they going to say anything, or are they just going to look at us silently staring?
With that, Wu just looks at it and goes, so it looks like we have a solution to one problem, but we still have, I don't know, 3 gods, and at least 2 demons, torments children.
And
Not to mention the super villains they are acquiring. Oh, I thought that knocking was in game for a second.
Knocking on Heaven's Door.
Heaven's Door is one of the most overpowered stands in JoJo.
Okay, anyways, continuing.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
But with that, the vampire Mordecai pops in. Yes, but even though we have these problems, I mean, there's the Merlin's Guild, the Grey, the White, the Heroes of Earth. I mean, it seems like it's 4 realms against 1. They seem severely outnumbered.
It's like at that Alpha was just like that didn't stop China. and they nearly won.
Oh yeah, we're in an alternate
Yeah. That didn't stop China, and they nearly won. The only reason they lost was because my previous team and I were created. How exactly they made us is still unknown.
Maybe goes. So what? Not even you know.
It's like I'm a soldier, not a scientist. I was trained only to do one thing: kill who they were telling me, and that was the exact reason I stopped doing it.
I see what you're saying, but what if we're not looking at the right angle? What if the block is fully endorsing this incursion, but since it's being they're loopholing it, this realm that they reside in is an offshoot. So technically, it wouldn't be them waging the war, would it?
That's why then said that does seem that is likely. I mean, sure we don't typically talk to the black, but I mean these three gods aren't all of the black, so this could just be their attempt at conquest. So if that's the case, they seem even more outnumbered that they don't have the entire realm on their side.
What if they do? What if using a loophole and they have something in reserve, something that we're not seeing? They still have. Do they not still have the Eldritches on their side?
What?
The Eldritches kind of went away into their own separate realm after the Black White War. They kind of abandoned the Black.
Then there's something that we're not seeing here. Some hidden key.
What about that? Well,
Unless, of course, this is just to see the mortal world burn.
or
Based on the zip code settings, I found a Rose Motel nearby.
What?
It's 2.6
What?
miles away on East Curry Road. in Tempe. It's currently closed, but will be open tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.
I'm confused.
Okay, thanks.
How did
Unless
they-
I was talking about a world's burn.
stop looking for porn shops while we're gaming.
She's giving me advice on where to go eat, and I'm talking about world's burn. What the hell?
Well, you see, while the world is burning, we recommend you eat here.
At this Thai food place.
Wait.
Thai food. That way you can burn out of both ends.
Oz actually would like to speak.
Okay.
What if? Yes, if they have something in, he's like, I don't know much about either of these realms. I'm just a physics professor. But would it be possible the motivation behind the Black doing this is if they are trying to? What if it's not that they're after conquest, period, of the realm? Would it be possible they're after just one person hiding in our realm? Wouldn't that be possible? I don't know. If there was someone in our... Like, they took down Mr. Olympus very specifically. It would appear that they just picked... Like, let's say they're not fighting against us, because I don't think Sister Joy gives two measly shits about us personally. She just picked our 6 random villains because they happen to be fresh recruits willing to sell their soul for anything.
They just so happen to be against us.
Yes, coincidence upon coincidence.
Coincidence? I think.
Well, I mean, the miller did mention that Jack was very cheap.
Exactly. And Imagine if you were going to sending your own daughter, your own flesh and blood, to a prison to act as your agent. Basically, I'm looking for men. I'm looking for soldiers. One soldier pops up and says, "Yeah, I'll do it, but you got to give me like 10 grand. I got to have all this." Wouldn't it only make sense that the cheapest ones would just be the ones that want freedom?
Yeah.
And all of our villains were kind of petty.
Mine was a serial killer. How is that petty?
Well, it was a petty serial killer.
Yeah. Well, no, they don't. They aren't concerned with money. They aren't concerned with wealth.
He had a very low kill count.
They
Only
are
an
concerned.
entire bunch of cops.
He's got a low kill count. You see, he didn't activate the kill streak.
Regardless, what if it's just that the black is after someone very specific in our realm? And all of this is basically them waging a micro-progressive war against someone very specific.
They think like, well, that does seem like a possibility. It seems like it would be too much effort to go after one person.
Well, if that person was extremely powerful.
I was going to say, it depends on who that one person is.
Yeah.
Who could be that powerful?
Actually, in that question, if that person is that powerful, why would they hide out in our realm?
Maybe they're so powerful they could take them on.
Seth goes, the only person from your realm who could have been that powerful is Mr. Olympus, and he's dead. So if this was possible, it seems like he would have been the target.
Unless.
And I highly doubt anyone from their realm, because, I mean, I can only think of one person from the Black living on your realm, and I highly doubt they want him.
Maybe it's a refuge from the Black-White War. Someone from the White, extremely powerful, yet dangerous. Hiding out that they're seeking revenge. I mean, didn't they say Mr. Olympus, his name was never published? His identity was never revealed to the public. He came from nowhere. What if he was granted his powers by someone else? And the only reason they killed Mr. Olympus is because he wasn't actually a superhero as we define them.
I would just like to remind everyone that the last time we thought like this, it ended up as, oh dear God, I just wanted money!
Well, no. Well, now we're dealing with this shit.
Yeah, I was going to expand on that a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, let's face it. It could be also that the reason they were tracking Mr. Olympus down, going off of Oz's theory, is that they mistaken his energy signature for the target.
It's a theory.
Or Mr. Olympus was an agent of the White.
I'm just saying, like, if you said, okay, like, I'm just saying, like, if it turned out that his powers were granted by something else.
So I does say, well, it could be possible. I mean, as you've seen with your now absent friend, who he apparently made a deal with drummers, it is theoretically possible that someone from the White may have made a deal with whoever Olympus really was.
Are we near the... Couldn't we ask the mirror? She sees all, she knows all. Ask her who Mr. Olympus really was.
With that, the Merlin does a few hand signals and now in the room now suddenly a shard of glass appears floating and it slowly grows into the mirror. And then Cortez's face pops up. Oh, it's you again. Here for more questions.
I have one very simple question for you.
She goes, very well.
What is the real name of the superhero from our realm? The realm I come from. What is the real name of Mr. Olympus?
Cliffhanger.
She,
Shit, I didn't write this down.
she seems silent and then goes. She's silent for a long period of time.
Well, that was...
Voice of God, Mike is kind of right. I didn't think about this.
Cliffhanger.
Yeah, cliffhanger that shit.
Wait, if it turns out to be Mr. What's his name employer guy.
Well, you see, he never died. What?
No, what if... Nah, that one makes sense. We're the billionaire's the white...
Billionaire, philanthropist, playboy? Haha.
He can't be Batman. He's too rich.
No, we all know who Mr. Olympus really was. It's me, Pee-wee Herman.
Oh God, run.
Yeah, or
She eventually answers like Mr. Olympus has his. I cannot find the name he was born under, but I can find his adopted name of Keith Carlson.
Adopted?
Start
Adopted.
with that.
Oh my God, he was an alien.
Goes. Apparently raised on a farm in Colorado.
Oh my God. Oh my God, he's Superman.
Well, time to go for Alpha to go interrogate his grieving parents.
Son of a...
You will tell us the truth!
What did he also? What does his obituary in the Denver Post read? Oh yes, by the way, it says
Reporter Keith Carlson also died.
Keith Carlson also died.
Ask the mirror if his powers were granted by an outside force.
Right. Upon hearing this, I was just kind of go, were the powers he had granted to him, or was he born with them?
Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
That's funny. So his powers were granted by him by merely being on your planet.
Alien being?
Oh, so he is Superman.
Oh my God, Summer Hollow.
No, he's not Superman. He's
Supine?
No, My Hero Academia.
Oh shit.
Oh my God!
Oh my God.
It's All
He
Might.
gave him the power with his hair or something.
Oh
All
God.
Might. It's fucking All Might.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So All Might's on Earth.
Yeah.
Well, he was. Now he's dead.
No,
Now
he was granted. He said he's granted his power by another being. Like
No, that's what I said.
This planet. So now Oz is going to ask one final question. Is he alive? Is he actually dead?
Ooh.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes to what?
Dead.
Huh.
Yes, Mr. Olympus is dead.
Okay, who gave him the power though? That's the question.
You get his powers by just being here.
No, who gave him the power?
She goes. More specifically, it seems that he got his power by being in your solar system. I believe he may have been. I believe he may have gotten his energy from the sun.
Okay, so no conspiracy theory for us.
Hey.
He's just a straight up rip. Voice of God. He's a rip off of Superman. God damn it!
Oz just kind of throws his hands up in the air. Fine. Fuck it. He just looks back to the mirror.
That's a good theory, Oz.
Okay. He just looks at. He just kind of starts banging it. He just like finds the near solid surface.
At that, Alpha Deception is like, whatever this is, it's like, whatever this is, the only person we know who can tie this all together is Joy Knight, and she's in the black. So
Okay, Oz is. Sorry.
So one way or another, we're going to have to either go to her, or we're going to have to make her come to us, and we have no way of predicting where she'll go or what she'll do, unless you wizards have a way to do that you've been keeping from us.
Oz just kind of goes like this. Wait. Wait.
Yeah, what about Sarah Knight?
Oh, I was gonna
She's
wait.
dead.
Yeah, she's dead. We found that out.
Wait.
Mhm.
I was gonna go. Is there anyone from the White living on Earth? Hiding.
So I goes, not that I would know of. Not the people who tend to leave the White tend to make their own realms. So I kind of glares at Seth.
Look, he's not asking that. He's not asking why. He's asking the mirror.
Oh, well, so I answer that, but the mirror thinks for a second. It's like I cannot sense anyone from the White on Earth.
Damn it.
How about the moon?
We go for space.
The moon.
But
Homework.
yeah, to that, Alpha does ask. I guess, Wu, since he brought it up. It's like, since you're the one who brought it up, which is easier, like going to the Black or making them come to us?
Wu goes, well, it doesn't seem like a good situation either way, but at least if you bring them to, if you bring them to you, you don't have to worry about getting home.
Also, we don't have to worry about them having the home field advantage.
Yeah.
Well,
That's actually.
well then there's the bigger question: how would we go about doing that? We still don't know what she wants.
She wants it all.
Wu thinks and goes, Well, like I said with Torbent, he probably wants conquest, so I guess either you have to do something to grab their attention, or just play the waiting game.
How do you grab the attention of the daughter of the god of fear?
Okay, do we have a necromancer? Maybe we can resurrect her mom.
Wait, do you say that in character?
No, I don't say that in character.
Oz just kind of goes.
Because if you say that in character...
Oz just kind of goes. I don't. Oz just kind of goes. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe she had a sister or something.
Oh no.
The mirror pipes up, searching. Joy Knight was an only child.
Her mom's dead.
I actually hold on. Alpha thinks for a moment. Then I actually rolled for this. He rolled pretty well. Just like when during the last war, there was a very specific. He wasn't Chinese, but he was working with them. It's like I can't name specifics, but there was something he wanted that neither of us could find. In the end we never did find it. But the way we ended up catching him was we sent a false message to China, which made its way to him that we had found it, and that we were keeping it in this secure location. And eventually, he took the bait and came exactly where we told him to. So we don't necessarily need something she actually wants. We just need to make her think we have it. So with that in mind, what could she want that we could potentially bluff her with?
Ethereal? And you were able to fool even my senses at one point. Perhaps we could make something that would fool her into coming.
Well, if I'm good enough, I could maybe make her boss. That'd be perfect.
Also, I just had a thought out of character.
Mm-hmm.
What if there's some? What if not all the associates are in that realm? What if some of them are still on Earth? Like, who do we know for a fact that is one of our associates? Did we even ask about the scientist?
Tillman would know.
Yeah, see if the scientist is Mia. Is the scientist that created Alpha? Is he residing on Earth?
She thinks for a second. Indeed. Dr. Brian Pillman still resides on Earth.
There's our link! God damn it, there's our link!
At that Alpha's just like, where?
She searches for a second, is like, strange, he appears to be everywhere.
Shit! They're blocking his signal so we don't know exactly where, but if we capture him, then, because he's making our soldiers.
It's like, that, yeah, maybe I'll get some answers. But enough about that. If we find, it's a start. We find
about that. How about you?
it's like that's a start. We find him. We at the very least get some idea of what she's after. Maybe we can figure out a way to draw her out.
Wait a minute. What about your Isn't that other cyborg that was in your unit still alive?
Me?
Alpha doesn't know that.
Oh.
Besides, none of them. My unit weren't cyborgs. They were okay. We were all regular people infused with energy. Pillman's deal was that he initially wanted to actually make robots to do this and just make an army of them.
Yeah.
But
on Earth, is there any cyborgs like the ones we have found in the fight arena on Earth at this moment?
That are powered by these orange crystals.
Yeah, powered by those crystals.
Is it?
Sorry about that.
She pauses and seems it's. Well, I don't detect any cybernetic beings. It does seem that there are machines being built with the crystals.
There we go.
We'll start with that. Do you have a location?
She goes, unfortunately, I cannot find it.
Damn it!
What?
Wait a minute.
Can
You know
I-
a guy that works in cybernetics. He would know if, he would know if, there's materials being cured somewhere to make big machines.
Who do we know that does that? Oh, DS?
He might know if there's shipping manifests and stuff for high-end electronics and metal and stuff.
He probably would.
Yeah, he probably would. So, I guess that's all we have to go off of for now. But, yeah, and actually just thinking about it, I'm saying this in character and out. Brian Pullman is probably the only one who would have legit information. The others that got out of the prison, just from what you guys have told me about them, seem to be common criminals. Knowing Pullman like I do, Joy is probably aware that he's a bastard that he's a bastard.
At least we know what we're going to target, but we still need more information.
So, at that, I'll just you guys talk to DS. I'll see if I can contact Sovereign Hollow. He might be able to get the military on this as well. As much as I hate to involve them, they might know something as well.
Is there anything else, Merlin, that you can do to help us?
The Merlin thinks, if we find any new information or anything that can help you, we'll try to contact you and inform you of what we find.
All right.
Would it be too impertinent of me to lend you one of my communicators?
The Merlin goes like, a cat's eye marble.
Cute.
Yes, I always had a flair for the marbles.
At that, Alpha turns to us. Honest, we might need you on standby. If we eventually find where they're making these, it's entirely possible we'll find. It's entirely possible we'll find Hollow, the real Hollow, not the thing in the suit.
Agreed.
Also, Merlin, might we appropriate the use of your friend, Cedric the Wolf?
The Merlin goes,
help help you. For you to help us.
Help you, help us, help you, help me.
The man says, that seems like something that would be his choice, not mine.
Well, I did not know the nature of your what's the word? Arrangement.
Organization.
He's
Yeah,
not-
I asked him, and he seems willing, but I thought it would be too presumptuous without asking you first in your own realm.
If I remember correctly, he did agree to be part of my guild, but he is free to go wherever he pleases.
Within reason. He's still my slave. I mean, friend.
Now put this collar on and go into the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Alright then, so... What do we do?
I suppose we just.
Well, are you leaving? Are you going back to Earth?
I suppose
Yes.
we are.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute,
Well-
hold on a second. Merlin, might in times of need would be able to find sanctuary here.
Of course.
He goes, will you allow me to open a portal if need be here?
As long as whatever you're running from doesn't follow you.
Agreed. And do you have... You can deal with superpowered mortals, right?
He goes, considering that I'm the head of this guild, I would hope I can.
The mortals on Earth, they don't particularly have containment for such beings. Not very effective, anyway.
Can you take our prisoners?
Do you think it would be possible for some of the more unruly ones to be imprisoned under your power?
But Senpai goes, well, probably not here, because he points to him like, you guys have three, maybe 4 jail cells. Though we do have a prison back in the Gray.
You would permit that, my lord?
Yes, though we probably would. Though, considering that we now know that drama is maybe part of this, we may have to put some new spells over, considering that Dramas did design the prison.
Yes, and he was able to steal my powers, Lord. Any one of us in the Grey could follow suit.
Yes. Though we probably would have to make some less extreme cells. Dramas can get creative with his handiwork. Hell, I think we have one guy who's in the snow that makes every day feel like 1,000 years.
Jeez.
Ah!
That poor... I think he did nothing wrong.
Who are we talking about?
Wait, what did he do?
It's Date Altheus. It's a reference to Date Altheus.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
I see. So, would I be permitted to return to the Grey, my lord?
Why wouldn't you?
Before my mind was clouded, I thought that I had been banished. It had been hard for me to try to return.
Sepulchre is like, I would never allow someone like that. I mean, the Grey was formed off of me leaving the White, so why would I banish anyone from the Grey unless they've truly committed some sort of horrible atrocity? And it doesn't seem like you have.
As I said, my lord, my mind had been clouded by a surprise assault. I woke up in the mortal world weaker than when I was first born. My mind scrambled. Sorry, I apologize for my thinking.
I accept your apology.
Thank you, my lord.
I guess-
So we got a prison now, so...
Alright, so I guess now we return home.
Yep, and you guys return to Earth and end of session.